Hello and welcome to another stream of Splinter Cell Blacklist for my annual 2023 playthrough. Hey there viewer, welcome on in. It's been a while, you don't get a chance to see you late at night now. You gotta love those time zone differences. But thanks for joining though, it's good to see you in chat. I hope things have been going well, I hope you had a good Christmas. Hey there Tech, how's it going dude? Indeed, yeah, we got one more game left in the annual series and then that's it. So I did some grinding off stream to get some upgrades for this ship, the Paladin, and
Sam, think Charlie's got some new gear he's working on.
the story-related dialogue that the characters say after you finish a mission keeps repeating. So what we're going to hear Grim say is something that we've heard on stream related to the story.
You got the analysts working overtime.
The intel you dug up from Nuri has promise, but it's taking a lot of sifting.
Alright, so just to show what I've got. So I've got the cockpit fully upgraded, so we unlocked a radar shown in the HUD and extend radar range and show facing directions. Not worrying about Charlie's workshop. Command and Central have only upgraded it as far as reveal dead drop locations in the HUD for me grinding off stream so I could find those because they give you points / money for doing that. Infirmary, I've although I could get the upgrade for this actually, but yeah, I've got level 1 faster regen in single player and co-op, so I'll get the second one. Even faster regeneration in single player and co-op. I'm not worried about unlocking that, or unlocking that, or unlocking that. So that's all the upgrades for the ship that I wanted to get. Viewer, your Christmas was great. You went to Disneyland with your fiancée and her family a week ago. Your first time ever, their 10th or so. Oh, nice. That would have been quite the experience for your first time going there. So what did you think of it? How was it? And before we go into the next mission, just going to show what customization stuff. So for this stream, I wanted to have Sam wear a slightly different cosmetic look. So he's wearing the same kind of suit, but I've just changed what color it actually is. So for gadgets, got the sticky camera, sticky EMP, smoke grenade, explosive grenades. I've got flashbang, frag grenade, and incendiary grenade. So I've got that. Goggles, I've got the most upgraded goggles, and I just went in and changed. I haven't changed that. We'll change that to navy because that's the one I decided to choose. So I've chosen the navy camo for that. Op suit, torso, I've got the nanopolymer coating, and I've got the navy camo for that. Gloves, Deadeye, and navy camo for that. Pants, nanopolymer coating, and navy camo for that. And boots, stealth, nanofiber, and navy camo. And then lights, I've just done the navy for that too, so that Sam has a different color set for his suit for this stream. And then I've just got this pistol, and I've got it upgraded as far as possible without any reductions in anything. And alternate weapon, got the sniper rifle. I got that fully upgraded in terms of like things that don't take away. And special weapon is crossbow. Let's just grab this for this, and this for this. There we go. Don't know if I'll use it, but you never know. Alright. So that's what I did off stream. Was just grinding to get things for Sam. Now, the only conversation that I'm really worried about getting in this playthrough is the ones with Sarah.
Hello?
Hey, Sarah. I got a long flight, so there's a little time to talk.
Thanks for calling. You want the news, or did Anna feed you highlights?
I got the basics. How are things by you?
Things are just kind of simmering. The timer's ticking down on American freedom, but it's not too crazy around here.
You heard anything about Vic?
I've been checking. He's back in the States now. He's doing better. Not good, but better.
Thank you for checking on him. Now, are you doing okay?
Don't worry about me, Dad. Let me worry about you.
Couldn't stop you if I wanted to. Bye, Sarah.
Bye, Dad.
Can you confirm?
So that was the most recent phone call with Sarah. And after every mission, I've just been having Sam call his daughter to get the dialogue. I don't really have time to talk to every single character after every mission. So now we go to the next mission of the story. Campaign mission, Abandoned Mill.
The subject, Reza Nouri, is a known arms trafficker and personnel broker for non-governmental groups who can meet his fees. We have used his services before to ensure deniability in providing material support for certain organizations. He has always maintained a careful political neutrality and shown a willingness to deal with all sides. Taps on his VOIP indicate he began dealing with the engineers 2 years ago. This has been confirmed by cross-referencing the sources of deposits in his offshore accounts against what we believe to be engineer activity. At this point, we have no choice but to consider Nouri compromised and wholly in the engineer's camp. He is to be terminated on site.
Here's that update on big cost you asked for.
Thanks.
You know, we wouldn't have to jump through all these government hoops to trace Sadiq if you would just let me hack into MI5.
Then we have an international incident and you rot in Belmarsh prison the rest of your life.
Not if I don't get caught.
Someone gonna fill me in?
We've been chasing those passport numbers you obtained from Nuri. Network analysis, travel heat maps, financial transfers.
Bag-biting analytics.
Just tell me what you dug up.
Nothing. Proof positive that I shouldn't be wasting my time kludging through data mining routines. Holy shit.
The engineers are in London.
Still hate analytics? Nice work, Grim.
Are all these people connected to Sadiq?
And each other. It's a sleeper cell. Was. They've been activated.
So how do we play it?
We only have one choice.
Yeah, tap MI5, see what they know.
Let it go, Charlie.
We can't risk it. Sadiq is ex-UK intelligence. He may still have friends on the inside.
We sound an alarm and he'll run before we get close.
Looks like they're holed up in an abandoned mill.
It's right on the water. Multiple points for sniper cover.
I'll pull a plan together.
Charlie, back her up. Briggs,
Right here.
we got a mission. I want you on Overwatch.
On my way.
Tight, narrow passages in a rundown building means you want to scout. Bring the tri-rotor and it might keep you out of a few ambushes.
Good kill, Briggs. I'm heading in.
Roger that. Moving to position Bravo.
That piece of fucking shit sniper. I like that. The laser sight only appeared once he had already started detecting me. It didn't, you know, like appear first. It's like, gotta love when games do bullshit. Hey gamer guy, welcome. How's things been going? Hope it's going well. Tech, you're good. First successful stream in a while. The small FMVs bothered you into not streaming at all for a month, but hearing from you that's just how it is. You're settled, and your viewers said they didn't mind, so thanks again to you for your help. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Tech. And that's good. That's really good. And that's the thing, it's a really old game, so... I mean, there probably might be some people that would be like, you know, annoyed at that kind of thing, but if the majority are fine with that, then it's all good, because it's a very old game, and they haven't done anything officially to actually fix it all up. And
Approaching the mill.
The operatives who used Nuri's stolen passports are holed up inside.
you would think that they would have been able to do it, because, you know, the previous game, that can happen.
Sam, I'm seeing plenty of ground floor activity. Hitting the roof is still our best option.
Copy.
I hope if the remasters of the first 3 games are successful, that they'll at least remaster the next 2. Even Angel of Darkness, they might be able to remaster that and bundle it with... Because, I mean, really, when you think about it, it'd be... The first base would be emulation, you know, so they could put... Even though Angel of Darkness is definitely, like, a big graphical upgrade from the previous 5 games in the series, they should be able to, through emulation, fit it on the one, you know, and then after that it's just a case of giving it a new coat of paint. So I do hope that it's successful, and then we might get Tomb Raider 4, 5 and 6 remastered as well. Tech, you should download Tomb Raider 6 and see if you can spot some issues before you get to it, which is that again. So that one is Angel of Darkness. The thing about that one is there's a whole lot of stuff. That was another one that I had trouble actually getting to work. And it's very intricate as to how to get it to work, and it's one of those things where it was a lot of trial and error and trying to figure out what needed to be changed and all that kind of stuff. So it'd probably be a good idea to start looking into that one way before you finish Chronicles, because it can provide a lot of problems trying to get it to actually work.
Grim, I'm headed up the factory wall. Briggs, you got my 6?
Copy. Reach position Bravo. I've seen a truck heading out. Looks like they're moving cargo.
Copy.
Sam, 12 o'clock.
You okay?
Shot.
Thanks.
Thanks, Briggs.
Dug up some old blueprints. This place used to be a flour mill, so if you look in the north wing, there's a freight elevator.
Gamer Guy, thanks for asking. Everything is well. How are you? Oh, that's cool, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. As for me, I'm going good. Been making good progress with the Splinter Cell series. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to fit in the annual series, simply because the streaming issues that I was having direct from the console, from the Xbox Series S, on stream, it didn't matter what Xbox game I played, there was stuttering audio. so I wasn't sure if I was going to fit this in. But then I decided, you know what? It'd be a good idea to test the Xbox app and see if connecting that to OBS would provide a stable enough stream. And it ended up doing so. So I was able to work in some Xbox games into my stream schedule, especially ones like this, because I do my annual series, and also Deus Ex Human Revolution, which I've got on Xbox 360. So it now means that all the Xbox games that aren't on PlayStation, I can still stream those now. Gamer Guide, Tomb Raider 1 to 3, hope it does well too. Me too, because it would be awesome, because I'm going to be getting the PlayStation version, and the PlayStation versions of the old school Tomb Raider games is what I played a lot. So it's going to be cool to return to playing old school Tomb Raider games with a PlayStation controller. And the idea of having the ability to switch at any time between the new graphics and the classic graphics, I really like that, because what it does is people who are curious to see what the game originally looked like can do so, but they don't have to be locked into it if they don't like the look of it. They can just switch back to the new graphics. But they're still getting the game experience, because they're not actually changing the story. It's not a remake. And all the content that was extra that was released for the first 3 games is bundled in with it as well. I'm sure they'll make a lot of options for controls so that you can maybe have the traditional style, but also just the modern style, I imagine. I'm not 100% sure if that's what they'll be doing, but if so, that'd be cool. Hey Stan, welcome on in. Hope it's going well.
Oh shit!
Nothing on the roof. I'm headed inside. Going up to the roof.
Hey, Mr. Gote. How's things, dude? Take you right, Roger. Getting a generic error when the launch fails. There's a Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. I think it's a utility program that you might need to download. I think if you go to pcgamingwiki.com, there should be, hopefully, some information about what kind of patch you need to get for that. Because it's kind of like an external program that loads up the game, as opposed to the internal one that you would normally, access to load up the game. Reticule goes red, I shoot, nothing happens. Love it.
Keep searching. The intruder just took a shot. Who's supposed to be in the lab? I'm going downstairs. Looks like we've got a lead. Rain's getting...
Sam, I don't like this. We ID'd the men Nuri sent here, and they aren't just muscle.
Can you give me specifics?
We're looking at specialists. Chemical engineers, snipers, tech operatives.
Well, this sounds like an all-star team.
I guess you can add professional drivers to that list. SMI's been tracking the truck since it left the mill, hit every tunnel in the city, and swapped vehicles more than once.
We lost it.
Their cargo must be connected to the next attack.
I copy.
South America. Never heard of either team, but it's the only thing that's on. Bad football's better than no football, you ask me. Yeah, watch this lot long enough, you might change your mind. Don't keep it there, not bad. Find 20 more like it, and you might have a game.
Looky here.
What's that? I heard something over there!
Holy shit! Casualty! The shooter must be over there!
Everyone on full alert. All clear. Over. Repeat. All clear here. Keep it tight. I'm headed inside. No chatter. Nothing on the roof. Keep it tight. Going up to the roof. No chatter.
Keep moving downstairs, Sam. It looks like they might be cleaning house. We're running out of time.
Another truck is leaving.
I see it. Try not to lose this one, Charlie. No, humor. That's just on you.
Do what you can. I'm heading to the loading bay.
scared the hell out of me.
You were there when it went down in Dakar, and he's scared.
You just look in his eyes, mate. And it's like there's no one there. Just a machine that makes death.
I mean, he's good. The embassy in Vienna, Dakar, that thing in Sevastopol, that was him, wasn't it?
School buses? Yeah, that was it. Put it together in 2 weeks with a team of 3 and no backup.
Well, he's good. But scary. Come on, mate.
After meet him, then you'll understand.
Listen, I've worked.
He looks at you like he's looking at a piece of hardware. Like we're all just equipment he's gonna use.
And he's not afraid to throw away his tools.
Or to break them.
Oh, I'm sorry, game. I hit him on the chin, which is different to the head, apparently. As in, like, you know, there's enough of a difference between shooting an enemy in this game in the chin versus the head for it to mean that hitting them in the chin doesn't kill them. What next? Shooting him on the fucking eyebrow won't bloody count? Because it wasn't... Because there was hair in front of the flesh. Tech lol, chin shot is a minor inconvenience. Exactly. That's just simple, you know, like... That would be as much damage to your face as a fly landing on it would make. Yeah, Sam, you have all the time in the world, mate. All the fucking time in the world. It's not like there's other fucking enemies in the vicinity or anything like that. Let's just choke them out nice and slowly. Nice and slow. Fucking hell. I know you're an old man, but shit. This is a video game too.
Another truck is leaving.
I see it. Try not to lose this one, Charlie. Wow, humor. That's new on you.
Do what you can. I'm heading to the loading bay.
Take you love watching me play, you get your hype to try a different series. You must reiterate that if you love this, Metal Gear Solid is up your alley. Yeah, I've only ever played through the first Metal Gear Solid. I've never played through the other ones. This mission's annoying because there's things that you think you should be able to actually climb up on that you can't. Switch to this for a little bit.
Hey.
Whatever. I don't have all day. Do whatever the game wants me to do, the way it fucking wants me to do it. Anything to just get through the game today.
Bring them in the central office. Whoever left here did it in a hurry. Got files from Iran. Looks Looks like Kud's force.
Might explain why they had eyes on Nuri.
Scanning now.
If we wanted evidence Iran was behind the Blacklist, we just found it.
Get these over to Caldwell ASAP. Shit. Grim, take a look at this.
They're mapping projected kill zones for an attack.
What is it? Nuke? Dirty bomb?
Hard to say.
Sending you a shipping manifest.
This the last lot? Yeah, that's all of it. Right, rally everyone, we're pulling the plug.
Looks like the last shipment is about to leave.
Reposition brakes, have him disable the truck.
Negative. Could be our only chance to find their destination. I'm gonna put a tracker in their cargo.
They're in hazmat suits. You don't know what you're dealing with.
Probably trained with worse.
If a single guard spots you, it's all over.
Forget who you're talking to.
Mr. Gote, poor Sam. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing any kind of like, you know, I must play through the game with this playstyle or anything, but I do like to try and use stealth, but there's just some situations where the game is just like, oh, you want to sneak around this corner? Here's 50 guards that will see you. I mean, I thought maybe I could quickly get through that section without being fully spotted, but alright, so this part of the story is can be annoying. Tech, this is more spy stuff. Metal Gear Solid is more espionage and quirky storytelling elements with fan service. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable because the Japanese are very good at doing that style of storytelling. It's one of the reasons why the Silent Hill games were so successful, is because of their approach to how horror is done. Saved by the cutscene.
Sam, wait. That shipping manifest you found.
Components to make a chemical weapon.
VX nerve gas derivative. How did you know?
Lucky guess. A bomb containment unit. I'm opening it up.
Sam, if it's in a containment unit, then they're worried about passive exposure.
For this to work, they can't find this tracker. It's our only shot.
Even a few micrograms of VX could be lethal. Sam? Sam!
Fine. Tracker's in place. Moving out.
Wait a second.
What?
I've been scrubbing the calls funneling through the cell phone tower near the factory. It's dirty, but listen.
Bring it to the west side. Switch with the other driver under the bridge, then move out.
The SMI pulled a partial voice recognition hit. There's a chance Sadiq is at the facility.
Send the location to my ops at. I'll do the rest.
Will do. Sam, you're still not in the clear until that truck leaves.
I'll keep it quiet.
It was just fine when you drove it this morning. I don't see what would have changed.
What's changed, and I don't want to take any chances, not with that load on board.
If you're scared to drive it, I can find someone else.
I'm not scared, I'm just cautious. It needs to be seen.
The annoying thing about this mission here is you can't even use like noisemakers and stuff. If they are suspicious at all instantly, it's mission fail.
An accident means there's police. That's all right by me then.
Sam, your weapon's free. If Sadiq is here, he's at the heart of the operation. That's right where you're headed.
Sam, Brim, the truck is rolling out. Tracker is online. We can follow this baby across the ocean if we have to.
At this point now, you're actually safe to be detected, as in it won't instant fail you. Hey there, Ambivalent. Good afternoon to you as well. Hope it's going good. No, Sam, I wanted you to climb up the... In Conviction as well, sometimes it's very finicky when you want to jump up to something, because the prompt has to be appearing on the screen, which means you need to get it exactly, and this pipe's gonna lead us nowhere anyway, so it was a big waste of fucking time. So Sam, I think in real life Sam would be dead, given his age, or what age he's supposed to be, given what kind of toxin he's been exposed to. There's no way he'd be... He'd probably have to be, you know, hospitalized for months and months and months, and then probably after that his life probably wouldn't be very comfortable. But of course, this is a video game too, you know, so Sam's a superhero. This is one of those situations where it's like you've got different levels of believability.
You're not looking so hot, man. Just give the word and I'll move in.
Negative. I need you covering my exit. I'm not the priority, Sadiq is.
Tech, if Sam was a real person, he'd be dead a long time ago. Yeah. Well, in the previous games, there hasn't been any chemical weapons that he's been exposed to. But there's probably some injuries that he's sustained that someone his age in real life wouldn't be able to recover exactly smoothly from. Oh my god. I hope there's no dogs in the remake of Splinter Cell 1, even though Splinter Cell 1 had dogs in it. It's just... they're just friggin' annoying. nanotech, the people that hire him would be scared shitless. Yeah, could you imagine like how much money it would cost for like insuring him as well? Hey Talion, you thought nanomachines helped Sam to do the things he does. Yeah, they do now. They do now, apparently. They eventually, after this game came out, at some point in one of the new content that they did for some DLC or some comic book or whatever, they turned him into a superhuman character, essentially, through nanotechnology. Now, until nanotechnology...
BP, tachypnea, tachycardia, Sam, it's all consistent with symptoms of nerve gas exposure.
I'm fine.
actually becomes an actuality in real life. So this is the thing, right? There's so many things that for a certain amount of years were considered to be just in the realm of science fiction stories. But we know that a lot of the tech that was thought of in science fiction stories ended up actually becoming a thing. So then what it does is it means any stories that use that technology, there's a level of believability. But I don't think we're at the point yet where we can have a level of believability that a fictional character like Sam can just have nanotechnology and that makes him superhuman. You know what I mean? Until we get nanotechnology that actually does improve people's, longevity, maybe people who have sensitive, thin skin, especially...
Status plummeting. You need a medic now, Sam.
Especially when they're older,
Isn't responding. I'm moving in.
it could actually strengthen their skin, But it's still a bit too science fiction for me to have Sam with nanotech and all that. It's just a way to extend including the character beyond what has already been done in a quote-unquote realistic sense. Good morning to you as well, Talion. Hope it's going well. Take someone like this is truly uncontrollable, which is the wrong thing to be in the government setting. Yeah. Well, individualism is only accepted up until a certain point in a lot of stuff. And I guess it depends on your position within an organization too. The higher up you are, the more inclined the rest of the organization is okay with your individuality, but
Do you copy?
obviously only to a certain point.
Not much of a welcome party.
Did I give you an order?
I just thought...
Now you'll remember. Nuri led you here, didn't he?
So you still have friends in intelligence. Congratulations.
Answer the question.
Give up, and I may let you live.
So what's your story? An American, obviously, but oh. What's this? Karambit. Picked up some training abroad, did we? The special ops. But nothing my friends know about. You're a mystery. Who are you?
A man who's gonna kill you.
Why? Because I'm above the law? Because I kill for a purpose? But then, I'm no different than you.
You murder innocent people.
Because your president sends men like you to countries where you don't belong!
Go to hell.
Where's your team?
to Makarov. You've only got one shot left, you better make it count.
Are you sure? Because one is all I need.
Take it on, Briggs. That's a negative, Sam. Take this shot. Kill him.
Briggs, you have to do something. Sam's vitals are fading.
You were wrong.
Go get Sadiq. That's an order!
Sam needs a lot more than atropine if he's gonna pull through. Get to the roof now.
You good, Sam?
Let's just get out of here.
You can't use your goggles in this part because Sam doesn't have them on.
Who the hell are these guys? Smoke grenade! They must have thermal! Sam, there's too many to take head on. I'll draw their fire, you flank them and take them out. Shit, they're quick!
Sector's clear.
You good, Sam? Sam!
You're almost clear. Just past the double doors.
They're trying to keep us off the roof.
Move up! I'll cover you! Keep moving, Sam! Clear. All clear. Grim, IR beacon out.
Chopper is on its way.
Here's your knife. Sam!
We could have ended this. We had Sadiq.
What you want me to do?
Finish the job, Briggs! Nothing comes before that. Not me, not you, nothing. Get off of me! That was your last mission.
Colin, it is, thanks. Waking up to play Alan Wake 2 can't be a bad thing. Oh, hell yeah. You got that coffee too. Things are great. Hope the same for you. That's excellent to hear, dude. That's awesome. Alan Wake 2, it's going to be interesting playing that from the start again, but on New Game Plus, because I found some of the combat to be a bit unfair in terms of, like, programming. Not in terms of, you know, it's a terrible game or anything. It's just that there's some situations where an enemy will be up close to you and you're already aiming at them to shoot and you press the shoot button but it misses even though you're aiming at them, you know. And there's also things where, like, you are about to shoot an enemy but your flashlight ran out of juice, so Alan decides to reload his flashlight instead of letting you aim and shoot at the enemy right in front of you, and so the enemy can grab you while you're in the middle of changing your flashlight battery. Just things like that can get annoying. So it's going to be good to replay it again, but New Game Plus when I get to it. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, and I'm doing well. Things are going good. Can't believe another year is almost finished. There's only a few days left in 2023. So I've been trying to rush to get a lot of games done and finished before the year ends. A couple of anniversary playthroughs I wasn't able to fit in this year were Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for its 25th and Prince of Persia 2008 for its 15th. But I'm going to fudge my rules a bit and actually do those anniversary playthroughs early next year, or as early as possible. Then that way they will still fit under their 25th and 15th anniversaries. I just have to look at what month they came out and make sure that I stream those games and do those playthroughs before the month in which it would make it, you know, 26 years later or 16 years later, you know, because I like to do anniversary playthroughs starting from a 10th anniversary and then do it in fives from there, 15th, 20th, 25th, you know, so on and so forth. I like to do that. I don't like to do, like, here's an anniversary to celebrate its 14th anniversary, anything like that. Because I do a lot of annual playthroughs anyway for games, so technically I am celebrating the game every year. But I like those special milestones to actually do stuff with.
Thank you. Just send the numbers down to me.
What are we looking at?
You're not out of the woods yet, but your vitals are stable.
Not me. Sadiq.
Gone. But the tracker is live, so we got a line on the canister.
Sam, don't. You need rest.
What I need is to go through the intel we got on Iran.
The president went public with it last night. The country's howling for blood.
So why are we still standing here?
Because Grim doesn't buy that it's Iran?
Don't you have a systems calibration to run?
What?
Every time the engineers leave intel laying around, it's to set us up.
Could be they panicked. Sadiq wouldn't have been there if he knew we were coming.
We can't be the reason the country gets into the wrong war.
You're right. Can't make a bad call on this. Which means we have work to do. Hey, kiddo.
Hey, Dad. You alright? You sound tired.
Yeah, hard day at the office. Look, I got some bad news. I'm not gonna make it home for Thanksgiving this year.
I wasn't expecting it. They canceled the big parade in New York anyway.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Some guy decided he wasn't gonna wait for the Blacklist and shut up Fifth Avenue. Nobody died, but
There's gonna be more.
I hate to say it, but I think you're right.
Just stay safe.
I know. Or you're gonna kill me. Love you, Dad.
I love you too.
Colin, for sure some of that has already happened to you. Yeah. It's so annoying. It's like, come on. You know, and especially some of those enemies, because they fucking teleport. Like in the first Alan Wake, there's enemies that can teleport, but they don't have like a range of wherever. You know what I mean? Like they don't teleport from very, very far away to instantly right in front of your fucking face. You know what I mean? So in the sequel, you got to be careful of that too. They can be assholes. But that's good to hear, and yeah, tell you about it crazy. But do you think 2024 is going to be a good year for us all? Hopefully so too, dude. Yeah, 2024. There's a lot of games next year that I want to do anniversaries for as well. Alien Isolation, The Evil Within, GTA San Andreas, and there's heaps of other ones. I've been taking note of which ones I want to do. But I always pick the game, like, for example, if there's a game that I don't have any connection with, like, I'm not going to do anniversary playthroughs for every single game that exists, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, okay, the year is 2024, let's have a look at all the games that came out in 2004, all the games that came out in 1994, 1984, and I'm going to do them all one after the other simply because they're celebrating anniversaries. It needs to be something that I have an interest in, or I've had experience with, or I'm a big fan of, or there's nostalgia related to it, or, you know, things like that.
What about activity levels inside the building?
And you're saying that our intelligence agencies were so thoroughly compromised that we had no idea a massive chemical weapons processing plant was operating in London.
What you misunderstand, Minister, is that Sadiq had been one of our own in MI6. We thought we'd cleaned house after his defection.
Define cleaned house for me, would you?
We vetted his known associates and dismissed 6 of them. 4 others were kept on under observation. 1 was later dismissed. Electronic security countermeasures were instituted and his documents, of course, deactivated. Beyond that...
And yet, he still managed to slip enough Iranian chemical weapons components into the heart of the city to gas 500,000 people?
200,000, Minister.
Not the point. I want your organization scrubbed, top to bottom, and I want you to have started yesterday. Am I clear?
I like that. 6 of them we did the most that we could do with. But the other 4 we were like, we'll just keep them on a bit longer. It's like, fuck off. Like, you don't look at the group and go, okay, these 6 are okay, but these 4, like, these 6 aren't okay, but these 4 are okay-ish, so we'll keep them on still, you know? It's like, get rid of all of them. That way you know that there's no loose ends or there's no openings or anything like that, you know?
Iran won't open those doors. Who gives a shit? Boo-hoo! Kick the goddamn door in!
Lies! All lies! Once again, the American bullies are crying terrorists.
What the hell did we just do?
We found documents. We didn't prove Iran was involved with the Blacklist.
Well, they don't seem to be too concerned with the details.
Bogus documents or not, Congress wants blood, and all they can see is Iran. Caldwell's gonna declare war unless we can give her another solution.
That mean we don't have one?
No. We have this.
The old U.S. Embassy in Iran, isn't that Quds Force HQ now?
Hell of an ambitious op for Caldwell.
It isn't her op. It's mine.
So what? Well, we just don't tell her that we're going into Iran, the President of the United States. This is your plan.
This is risky, Grim. Even for us.
It's the only way to stop a war.
Yeah, or start one.
I like the story of this game. There's some moments, though, where you think, is that really in character for this character who's been in the series since the first game? Or, give or take, hasn't been in one of them, like Grim. You think to yourself, I don't know. Like, I get that Grim and Charlie have a rocky working relationship, and she finds him annoying, but she knows that he's skilled, yet she finds him annoying. I understand that part. the thing between Sam and Grimm is that in Conviction, Grimm had been lying to Sam about what happened to his daughter on the orders of Lambert, their superior, Sam's superior and her superior. So she was just following orders. And it's understandable that Sam would have some negative feelings towards Grimm about that. But at the heart of it, he would understand that she was only doing what Lambert instructed her to do. But for this story, they wanted to create some kind of antagonism between Grimm and Sam that wasn't there until Conviction. But in Conviction, it was because Sam didn't know all the details. He didn't know that Grimm was just pretending to work for Reed, as in being supportive of him and all that kind of stuff, and that it was Lambert's idea to tell Sam that his daughter had died, and that only Lambert and Grimm were allowed to actually know that she still was alive, and that Sam had to be told that his daughter was dead, and she had to be told that her father was dead. You know, I get all that kind of stuff as to why there's a bit of antagonism between Grimm and Sam in this. But I feel what they've done is they've gone, right, we need to have the overall story of this is now 4th echelon, and it's something that Sam is now leader of. So we need to have some kind of like conflict that's happening between the two characters. And so they go, okay, well, we can use what happened in the previous game as the fuel for that fire, so to speak. It's not that I think the story's terrible, it's not that I think that even those aspects make it bad. It's just that there's some things here and there with the game's story, especially with the characters of Sam and Grimm, that don't 100% seem like they're natural for the characters and are more just simply for story purposes that they have to be like this towards each other, you know. And I get it, you know, even the best of co-workers don't always get on 100% all the time. There's going to be moments where there's something that gets done that the other person might not be 100% happy with, and that might cause some sort of like friction. But ultimately the two co-workers still really like each other and work well together, so they're still going to have that, you know, that bond, so to speak. This is a whole different thing because we're dealing with characters that are, you know, they're not working in an office job. They're actually doing things that are very dangerous and deadly, and, you know, themselves and others could die, you know, if something goes wrong and all that kind of thing. But I just feel that a little bit of this is a bit forced between Sam and Grimm, the antagonism towards them, towards each other as well. And Sam is written in this to be, like, I don't get the impression that Sam, given how he's worked with other allies in the past, I don't understand why he would be acting some of the way that he acts towards those people in this game. Like Briggs, I can understand. He was like, you know, take the shot. You could have killed Sadiq right here and there. You could have actually finished this if you had just shot him. So I can understand that. But I don't think Sam would be so pissed off at Briggs that he would be like, you're off the mission. You know, that just seems... Or if he would, it was probably because he was still suffering from the effects of the thing, you know what I mean? But again, it's just done to create the conflict and friction between Briggs and Sam, you know, to serve the overall narrative of it's a new group, 4th echelon, and so they want to have these conflicts within the group happening, you know what I mean? So I understand all the reasons why they're making it happen, but some of it just doesn't feel exactly 100% true to the characters. Charlie and Briggs, it's different because they're new characters, but Sam and Grimm, they're not new characters. They're characters that have had a foundation for what type of character they are already laid in the previous games as well. And Sam is a bit egotistical here as well. Like, it's a very one-liner thing to say when Grimm is like cautioning Sam, and he's like, do you remember who you're talking to? Like, I don't think Sam would say that. That doesn't seem like something that Sam Fisher would say. It works well in terms of like a cocky line for the hero to say. It works on that level. But from Sam's own character level, I don't think he would be doing egotistical things like that. He'd probably say something else. You know, he'd probably make light of the situation differently. These are just little niggling things. They don't ruin the game story for me. They're just things that I noticed and just wanted to point out. The screen's going to go weird just for a second. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. I don't know. Automod had trouble with the word scumbag. You'll probably finish your Witcher 3 base game today, hopefully. You're coming for you, Eridan, you frosty scumbag. Yeah, well that's cool. I mean, you've been making great progress in that game if you're almost finished the base game. That's good progress, Afro.
We're go for Tehran. This operation has to happen fast, so fast our own government doesn't know we're on the ground.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Focus, Charlie. Can we get a drone in the air without it attacking us?
I killed the exploit the engineers used last time. I added a verification layer, and I threw in a hardware kill switch.
Yes, would have been fine, Charlie.
Where do you want Briggs?
He's out.
You're gonna do this alone?
What's our way in? Show me.
Not what. Who? I'm sending it to your OPSAT.
This is one of the most secure buildings on the planet. There is no way.
Getting in isn't going to be the hard part. The CUD servers are air-gapped.
We have to physically pull the data?
I'm sending the hardware specs to your workstation.
But we can't just...
Less no, more go, Charlie.
Disruption is the only way you'll get in and out of CUD's HQ alive. EMPs catch enemies by surprise, and the Tri-Rotor can turn the tables on an ambush.
It's interesting. I'm playing this, the digital version. The Xbox 360 backwards compatible digital version. If you had the disc version, there was actually 2 discs. And the missions that we're about to do now and onwards were actually on the second disc. So you had to put the second disc in.
برو عجله کن چته تو احمق
He's taking a nap. Good to meet you, General.
I don't talk to American spies.
Not even when they have a targeting solution on your wife and child? I mean, that is them that just came home from the market, right? Looks like Gorma Sabzi for dinner tonight.
You bastard. Take a deep breath and think this through. I need to get inside QF headquarters. I need answers. I have nothing to do with the Blacklist.
It's gonna take more than your word to stop a war. Get me inside. Put this in your ear.
I want to be clear. If I see you harming a single one of my men, my cooperation ends.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. Keep moving.
Sam, it looks like the bluff worked. Confirm we are go.
Go.
Is that for me or your American minders?
It's for you to know I'm not alone.
Kind of you.
Sam, when you get inside, access their servers. Plug in that flash drive I gave you. It's tricked out to pull everything they've got on the Blacklist.
Copy.
Going through the guards is going to be tough. Going over their heads might be a little easier, Sam.
It's been a long time since an American had the nerve to set foot here.
Love what you've done with the place.
Yes, we've made some improvements since '79.
Stan, yeah, you like 6 levels over the required mission level. Basically done all the quests in Velen. Now every question mark you go to somehow relates to the Heart of Stone DLC, so you stopped exploring.
See that parking garage? That's your way in. I'll take care of the guard. The cameras are your problem. Head down to the garage and I will meet you there.
That's so cool, Afro, that you're 6 levels above the recommended. That's awesome.
امشب کسی از اینجا رد شده سرباز. خیلی کم جنرال. گزارشی از ماشینایی که به این گاراژ وارد و از اون خارج.
I saw a climb up here. Game, don't you tell me that...
شما عادت دارید که درباره دستورات
Could have sworn I saw the button prompt for climb up here.
سربازی که وظیفه‌شو نمیدونه که باید مراقب کوچکترین نشانهای فعالیت مشکوک باشه ممکنه یه دفعه مثلا سر از منطقه کردستان در بیاد.
Must just been a glitch.
آموزش تو یا وظیفتو فراموش نکن. منو میفهمی؟
البته جنرال. اگر کاری از دستم برمیاد بهم بگید.
گزارش چیزایی که امشب از اینجا عبور کردن رو میخوام.
چند لحظه جنرال.
عجله کن.
اجازه بدید صداش کنم جنرال.
تو این مرد رو دیدی؟
بله قربان.
کی رفت؟
هنوز تو ساختمون جنرال.
جالبه.
بله جنرال.
عجله کن.
البته. چیز دیگه احتیاج نداریم؟
اگه مهارت‌های گوش دادن رو یاد بگیری کارت راضی کننده میشه.
I'm in the parking garage, General.
Wait for me at the bottom level.
I don't like this, Sam. That last phrase the General used in the security room isn't consistent with his usual diction. Could be a code. SMI gives it a 37% probability. Watch your back.
آمریکایی‌ها نمیتونه بنده بزنه. اینقدر بلند حرف نزن. از آمریکایی خوشم نمیاد ولی ماشینشون خیلی خوبه. اگه این هم ماشین نداشتن، اینقدر نفت لازم نداشتن. از کی تا حالا کارشناس شدی؟ به ذهنم رسید. همین، نه مثل تو.
I'm in the parking garage, General.
Wait for me at the bottom level.
I don't like this, Sam. That last phrase the General used in the security room isn't consistent with his usual diction. Could be a code. SMI gives it a 37% probability. Watch your back.
Still with me?
Until the job is done.
How very comforting. Wait, don't go any further. بفرمایید.
جنرال قربان شما فرمودید که اینجا بیام.
باید با سرهنگ ملوف صحبت کنید. از اون بخواین تا یه نسخه از آخرین گزارش رو به شما بده و اون رو روی میز من بذارین.
و اگه اونجا نبود جنرال؟
چشم، به من اعتماد کنید. برو. Follow me quickly. The surveillance will need to cut through, and the RFID chip I'm carrying only disables it for a short time.
Why are you taking me through heavy surveillance?
Because you've left me no other option. It's our only way through.
Through where?
Holding cells, where we would keep people like you interfering in our affairs.
I'm here to stop a war between our two countries.
Says the man with a UAV flying over Iranian airspace.
And sometimes there's no time to negotiate.
Spoken like a true soldier. Just past this door. We're almost there. Stay close.
Why'd you stop?
Because I would rather have my family die than to have them live as traitors.
There's a fine line between stupid and brave, General.
Americans, you think you invented bravery?
You guys must be the cleanup detail.
Racing around, pointing your guns, threatening innocent people. You have no idea how to stop the Blacklist, do you? I will teach you how to deal with terrorists.
Grim? Now.
Nice work, Grim.
Charlie helped too. He hacked good security to kill main power. You've got a brief window to reach the server vault before backup generators kick in.
Okay, I see an elevator, but it's sealed off. You don't have the RFID tag to get through.
But the guards do. Power's back online.
They're locking down the stairs.
Grim, heading to vault level. Sit rep.
Monitoring their commo. They're calling in a quick reaction force. They'll be sweeping the building for you, floor by floor.
Copy that. Charlie, walk me through the decryption vault.
There's a search algorithm on the portable drive I gave you. It'll find and pull anything they've got on Sadiq or the Blacklist. Plug it in and it should rip the data.
Should?
It will. It will. Sam, you're coming up on the signals vault. You got a couple of options. Okay, quiet, you go through the cooling system underneath the vault. Loud, you go through the terminal at the back of the room and hack the vault door open.
Copy.
چیکار میکنن؟ سرباز واقعی از این کارا نمیکنن.
اونا سرباز نیستن، تحلیلگرن یا همچین چیزی.
اونا باعث ننگ این یونیفرمن. اونا باید برای جنگ آماده باشن.
به نظرم اگه این کارو نکنن بهتر باشه.
اعتراف میکنم که احساس تو رو دارم.
من اون رو لعنت نمیکنم.
Not actually what I wanted to do. I was trying to see if there was a way to climb up from where I was standing.
You gotta vent the coolant gas first, Sam. Access controls should be nearby.
Whoa, talk about clipping through a door.
Drive is live.
Perfect. Sit tight till the transfer's done.
I want you to start searching. Get moving.
خانه‌مو تمیز نگه دارید.
پس میزنمش طوری نشد.
همینه.
Got it. Transfer's complete. Grab the drive and get out of there.
I've got the drive.
Sam, Quds Force has locked down the hallway. The only way out is through the glass and fast rope down.
I've got nothing. Let's split up. The area looks clear. I need some help searching. On my way. Do you see anything? There's nothing. I don't see anything. Area seems clear. Let us split. Vai! Hanumzade!
Graham, schematics show what I'm walking into.
Negative, Sam. It's drawing blank on the SMI.
Go out there and start looking! Where my grenade? Watch out! Cover me, I'm going in! Opening up suppression! Somebody talk to me! Get a grenade in there! I need some cover! You got cover fire! Go! Turn out! Flag out! Look through! Take it easy. You won't get him. What's happening over there? Report.
Sure, game, whatever. I suppose that enemy was trained to live in smoke bomb smoke That's why he wasn't affected. It's like, I've been trained to exist in smoke bomb smoke since I was born. Literally.
چرا اون لعنته یا اون طور شکست خوردن؟
از کجا اومد؟
Must be nuts.
اون چیه؟ شات سلطانو بده. He's right there! See him!
I'm in the foyer, headed out of the building.
Sam, there's a security gate on your exfil route through the gardens. You should be near a security control room. Access the terminal inside and we'll override the doors.
Let me take a look and see what it lets me access. Oh, nice. All right, I got this, Sam. Just give me a minute and I'll open up an exit for you.
Grim, where are we with exfil?
Still working on it. Shit.
What's happening?
We've got even more reinforcements inbound. Charlie, you need to move faster.
I'm working on it.
Any word from the Iranian military?
That's what's odd. Channels are clear.
They're keeping it internal.
To avoid embarrassment. You still need to get out now, Sam. You're dealing with Iranian special forces and you're out of time.
Talk about timing. All right, you're clear, Sam. Security gates are open.
On my way. Keep working on how I'm gonna get the hell out.
مراقب باشید بچه‌ها. هنوز همینجا. خودش بود. بررسی کن. مراقب باشید اسلحه دوربین دار.
Reinforcements coming in, Sam.
Where are we with exfil?
Briggs is en route in a van.
Briggs?
We'll fight about it after he gets you the hell out of there. Meet him on the far side of the exterior garden.
لغوز کردن به اینجا کار سختیه. ظاهرا اون پسر رو تحسین میکنی. من نگفتم از اون پسر خوشم میاد. فقط گفتم که اون شجاعه. از جونش سیر شده. برای خودکشی.
گیرش آورده.
Reinforcements coming in, Sam.
Where are we with exfil?
Briggs is en route in a van.
Briggs?
We'll fight about it after he gets you the hell out of there. Meet him on the far side of the exterior garden.
ظاهرا اون پسر رو تحسین میکنی. من نگفتم از اون پسر خوشم. Man down. I think it's there.
Hostiles between you and the van. Looks like they're wearing heavy combat armor.
Thanks for the warning.
Hit it.
UAV shows a dozen plus vehicles racing to your position.
Another wave of enemy vehicles closing on you.
Can you find a way around them?
The only way out is through them.
What do you mean?
Bring in the drone lower.
Radar, I'll pick it up.
That's the least of our problems. AGM missiles online.
Negative. Repeat negative. They'll trace it back to the U.S. Grim!
Weapons hot on the UAV.
Grim, I hope you know what you're doing.
Vehicle is down. Enemy vehicle is out. Hostiles eliminated. Another SUV down. Enemy vehicle is out.
We're getting noticed. I mean, I'm not so great with Farsi, but Iranian military bands are lighting up.
It won't be long till their air defenses are deployed.
Vehicle is down. Vehicle is down. Hostiles eliminated. Hostiles eliminated. Pursuit vehicles are jammed up. You're clear. I'll see you back on the plane.
Annoying parts in that mission. I love using my incendiary grenades though. I love the enemies just going. Very satisfying.
More money in the bank. I know that an unauthorized drone strike was...
There was no drone strike. There was a very unfortunate drone malfunction.
Of course.
There is a reason you're on that plane. I need you to be my eyes and ears on this mission.
I am, Madam President.
Not if I can't trust you.
Come on. You couldn't have been expecting a thank you.
You would have done the same thing in my position.
Gambled with a war to save your life?
I did what I did for the sake of the mission.
Guess the president's not the only one with a good cover story.
The data we found clears Iran of any involvement with the Blacklist.
That's not my point.
I know your point. You think I made a bad call, just like Briggs did in London, right? The decisions we're forced to make are not always black and white, Sam.
They just can't be personal.
Really? Then lead by example. We both know damn well you'd risk everything if Vic's life had been on the line.
Vic has nothing to do with this.
He's the only reason you're on this plane. The only thing you value more than the job? The team.
Grim. Thank you.
You want to thank me, talk to Briggs. We need him if we're gonna pull through this one.
Hey, guys, that tracker on the chemical weapon, it's almost on U.S. soil.
Hello? Dad?
Hey, I just wanted to call, see how you were.
I don't know, scared? The Blacklist thing's ticking down, so people are going nuts. Everybody's hiding in their basements.
Well, there are worse places to be right now.
Are we going to war with Iran, Dad? Because that's what everybody's saying.
It kind of depends on the president, how fast she reads what Grim sent her.
Did you guys? No, I'm not gonna ask.
Good.
Oh, before I forget, Uncle Vic sends his best.
He's awake? You talked to him?
For like 5 minutes before they put him under again. He's in a lot of pain. But he said to tell you that he'd be back. And that you owe him a beer.
Yeah, that sounds like Vic. That's good to hear. But hey, sweetheart, I need you to do me a favor, okay? Stay home tomorrow.
I will.
Good.
Dad, I
wish I could tell you, but I can't. But do this for me, please.
Tracker feed has us looking at...
Sam, let me know if you want me to look into upgrading the plane.
Hey, Essay, how's it going, man?
Charlie, I told you 100 times, don't do that. You sound like an ass.
Sorry. Anyway, look, I was wondering if you wanted to do a little, quid pro quo.
What do you want for me?
I got primo Iranian Special Forces security protocols for you to practice on, if you've got what I need.
You got shit?
Hey, I got source code, bro. Now, if you were willing to swap me some of those sweet cracking subroutines you're so good at, I could maybe see my way clear to sharing a little what I got.
This better not be like that time you said you had root access at the bank in Sweden.
Come on, now why you gotta go bringing that up? All right? Listen.
You have any updates, Ollie?
The tracker's still moving south on the I-95. I pulled stills from the surveillance cameras along the route.
Get those to Charlie. Anything changes, tell me.
When are we gonna drop you in New York?
Things change.
We pull the partial license plate, start digging.
On it.
The tracker on the chemical weapon is just outside Philadelphia.
We should have never let that shipment get stateside. What if we can't stop it in time?
We're not gonna stop this attack. We're gonna stop all the attacks.
I've been monitoring DCS interrogations coming out of Chicago. Sadiq has a trusted inner circle of commanders.
DCS thinks they're responsible for coordinating the Blacklist attacks. We can take a commander alive.
We could uncover plans for all of Blacklist.
Picked a hell of a time to double down.
The van they're in is rented, along with 5 others using the same bogus credit card number. The tracker! It's slowing. It's on East Oregon. Turning down South Columbus to...
City train yard.
Pull the security cam feeds.
The other engineer vehicle's already there. The bombs could be armed.
Land the plane.
Philly International gave us the all-clear to set up on their turf.
Flight deck. Complete final approach.
Any specs on that device we found in London?
Standing by. I've confirmed a simple disarming procedure.
Good. Charlie, I'm gonna need something to jam the radio in the area. We can't risk remote detonation.
You bet.
Briggs, you're with me on the ground. We move now.
Hoorah!
Popping smoke is optimal when you've got a lot of targets, a lot of hostiles, and a lot of open ground to cover.
Isolate the hostiles in the back of the lead van.
Take them out before they trigger that bomb.
Ready.
In position.
Good visual. Driver's marked.
Copy. 3, 2, 1.
Sam, get to that first bomb before it detonates.
Engaging targets. Tango down. Area's clear, Sam. Coming down to meet you at the van.
Grim, disabling the first bomb now.
Copy.
Deploying RF jammer.
Cool. Signal is good.
We have the positions of 3 other devices, Sam. 1 in the tunnel near you, 1 in the maintenance yard, a 3rd in the roundhouse.
We got a ticking clock. That's too much ground to cover. We need to split up.
Sending their locations to your OPSAT.
Starting to sound like Grim.
All clear. Grim, you got a line on the leader?
I sent our best guess to your OPSAT. Based on servant analysis, he's the engineer's point man on this attack.
Let's go ask him.
Break a leg, Briggs. Fish her out.
What the hell did I just get myself into?
Briggs, hurry. You need to stop that bomb before they move it.
Copy that. Find the van, you find the nerve gas. Find the nerve gas, you shut this thing down.
What the hell?
It's down.
Are you finished yet?
Jesus! Another one down. Good match for what Charlie picked up on the traffic jam. Uh-oh. Elevator's starting up. More headed this way. Grim, I've reached the bomb. Grim.
Briggs, hey, I got the full bomb schematic here from the shot Sam took of it in London. It's using an aerosol dispersal system. Now, I think that's how he got poisoned. It should be fine. All you gotta do is slide the casing open.
No, I need Grim on the line now.
And well, she's busy with Sam tracking the leader. Look, you think working with you is some kind of treat for me? Suck it up, Briggs.
Just send the details to my offset, Charlie. Device is offline.
Reach the next location.
Sam, engineers are priming the bomb on the other side of that viaduct. You've got to move.
I'm on it.
Hey, Sam, SMI is guessing the area around the bomb is mined.
All the enemy patrols are ground level, Sam. I'm not seeing any eyes on top of the trains.
I have a solution.
Bulletproof glass, I guess.
All the enemy patrols are ground level, Sam. I'm not seeing any eyes on top of the trains.
Oh, they got fucking bloody bulletproof vests. Do they now? Those high-vis vests must be fucking made of friggin' Kevlar now.
What's it look like over there? I got nothing. Area's clear. We should split up. Gotcha!
Could have sworn I had armor-piercing rounds for the sniper rifle. Drop down, Sam, if you please. Or just hang there and die.
All the enemy patrols are ground level, Sam. I'm not seeing any eyes on top of the trains. It's empty. The bomb's already been loaded onto the train.
Shutting the device down.
Just like that.
Not my first rodeo, Briggs.
made it.
That was fast. Copy. At the roundhouse.
Visual on the leader.
Negative. Charlie's still triangulating his position.
I'll keep moving. Keep me posted.
The last device is in the roundhouse, Briggs.
Seconds away. Gotta get to the roundhouse before whoever's on the other side of that
Briggs,
laser pops
there's
my
a
head
second
off.
floor entrance to the roundhouse. It might take easier with it.
Roger that. Thanks. Gotta get to the roundhouse before whoever's on the other side of that laser pops my head off.
Briggs, there's a second floor entrance to the roundhouse. It might be an easier way in.
Roger that. Thanks. Take the high ground. I'm at the roundhouse. Where the hell is the bomb?
Is it time?
Engineers are mounting it on a commuter train, Briggs.
What are you supposed to do, you think? We can't call in.
This once before. Hey, Charlie. I've reached the last device.
Gotcha. Need me to walk you through it?
No, I'm good. Breathe easy. One shot, Briggs. Piece of cake. Oh, shit, Charlie. I think I pulled a red wire. Is that bad?
Whoa, what? No gas! Get out of there!
Gotcha.
Asshole. Sam, all devices disabled. Moving out.
Coming up on the leader. Get down.
Stay down if you don't want to get hurt.
stay out there long, Sam. You're gonna hit the tunnel soon.
Hold it right there! Stay where you are! Hold it right there! Hold it right there! Let's just take... Don't move! Let's...
Oh, shit! Please don't move! I'll shoot, I swear to God. Ah, shit. This is Gareth, Officer 34. There's another one. I need backup now!
Easy. Easy, everybody just relax.
Let the hostage go.
You idiot!
Don't be a hero. I just got your buddy. Huh?
Freeze! Don't move!
You gotta be kidding me.
Drop your weapon. Drop it now!
Grim.
I got your buddy. Right. So what seeing someone clearly wearing special ops aiming their weapon at the dude taking a hostage, does that tell you that they're in cahoots? What, do you think they're just playing Capture the Hostage as like a fun game? They're cosplayers dressing up.
Our payment just cleared. The wire transfer just cleared.
Hazmat team scooped the bombs, and Sam's back from the Philly cop shop.
Yeah, I heard. Look, thanks for your help, all right? What?
Oh, nothing. I'm just enjoying this little moment. Camaraderie. It's nice.
Nice work out there.
Thanks. First time I beat you back to the plane, huh?
VX and terrorists, and our biggest threat turns out to be a trigger-happy subway cop.
I need everyone in command and control.
That didn't sound good.
The engineers don't like to lose. Bad news?
The engineers released another video.
You will not stop the Blacklist. Bring your troops home. Now. We will not negotiate.
They sped up the attacks.
Be right back.
Flight deck to crew. Secure all loose items in preparation for descent.
Is he on site?
Dad?
Sarah, I just wanted to see if you're okay.
What happened in Philadelphia? There's no way that transit cop stopped anything.
It's a long story. Don't believe everything you see on the TV.
It's online, too. But you're okay?
I'm fine. Trying to stay ahead of the Blacklist and short-circuit a war.
Yeah. The president's flip-flopped again. She says there's new evidence. People are buying it.
Well, that's my cue to get back to work.
Everything's your cue to get back to work. Don't let me stop you. Never did before.
You're the reason I'm doing this, kiddo.
One of them, Dad. But it's enough. I'll talk to you soon.
Hello, Templar. Welcome. How's things?
Roger that.
Just about to go on another mission.
I'm coming to you live from the state capitol, where Governor Rosinsky has declared tomorrow to be Officer Gareth Devon Day across the Commonwealth. Officer Gareth heroically foiled an attempted gas attack on the Philadelphia subway system, saving what experts estimate to be well over 100,000 lives. The festivities will include a parade, lunch at the governor's mansion, and the presentation of a medal on the floor of the Pennsylvania State Senate. When asked about the honors, Devon said, and I quote, "I'm just a guy who was in the right place at the right time."
The dude thinks he's John McClane from the Die Hard movies. In the third Die Hard movie, Die Hard with a Vengeance, there's actually a scene where there's a subway cop that kind of gets in the way. Templar, pretty meh, but your buddy from Mexico flew in to see you and your friends so you're happy too. Your ex-fiancé ruined it though. Well, that sucks that that's happened, Templar. It's good though that your friend is there to visit you. The reason you was gone for long because you got engaged and it went to shit really badly. Oh, really? Well, that is a shame that happened, Templar. Especially if it was someone that at the time you felt was going to be someone that you wanted to, spend time with, and they were the one. Or, I mean, sometimes people think of their other person as the one, the only. But sometimes that happens for people, but other times not. That's why the old Templar was MIA. That's definitely fair enough, Templar, for sure. But yeah, that really sucks that it ended badly as well.
Grim. Nuri just showed up in Gitmo.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
The CIA just hauled Reza Nouri into Guantanamo. He's being questioned about Iran's role in the Blacklist attacks.
Nuri had Blacklist intel?
We need to find out what angle he's playing.
Well, now he's playing dress up in a prison jumpsuit, exchanging intel for clemency.
You got something to say it.
Okay. Grim was right. You made a bad call. Fast and loose cowboy shit, now we've got to clean it up.
Hey, whoa, didn't we just clear Iran?
Doesn't matter if the intel's legit. Nuri running his mouth could have the US staring down the barrel of a war with the wrong enemy.
Exactly. Who's the one person who would want that?
Sadiq. And maybe he's pulling Nuri's string.
Why, because Sam's got a hunch?
There's no way to find out. We screwed the agency in Benghazi and Chicago, so they've locked us out on this.
That's right. You burned every intelligence contact you've got.
I still have you.
What's that supposed to mean?
I need you to sync up with Grim and Charlie.
How's Charlie gonna help me?
He's not. You're gonna help him.
We're breaking in.
Break in? To Gitmo?
Charlie's gonna need to run down a security protocol so he can plant clearances in their system.
It's not that easy. You're gonna need paperwork, key cards.
Piece of cake, I can dummy those up.
This is insane.
Not for us.
All the guys in there, they're on our side, which means non-lethal all the way. EMP, sleeping gas, and smoke will all disable them without doing permanent damage.
It's so funny in this game's story because characters flip-flop all the time. One character will criticize the other for doing something one way, and then when they do it, the other character criticizes them, but then they will do something differently again and then criticize the other one. And it's like, but hang on, weren't you the one doing those kinds of things anyway? Oh yeah, but because I was doing it, it was okay, but because you're doing it, it's not. Well, I'm going to do it then, and, you know, you doing it is not okay, but it's okay for me. You know, there's a lot of back and forth in this game's story between the characters like that. I was talking earlier about how I felt about certain decisions that they made for the characters, especially Grim and Sam in this. I don't fully agree with, but it's not enough to ruin the game or the story or anything like that, but they're just niggling things here and there with the characters and how they're written in this game. Templar, you quickly learned, wait a minute, you don't got to take this shit, you can do way better and be way happier. After that, it gave you time to finally finish Metal Gear Solid 5 and get Snake's bandana, which also made you realize, damn, you miss Sam so much. Well, that's good that you got that done, Templar, with Metal Gear Solid 5. So is that like an unlockable thing that you can get?
Stand up. You are now a detainee of Camp 7, detention facility at Guantanamo Bay. Nod if you understand me.
Stand up now. Detainee, you are now under my control and will comply with all instructions. Nod if you understand.
Didn't think you were gonna make it.
Yeah. Lucky for you, I still got some CIA clearances and some friends.
Easy, Briggs.
Gotta make it look good for the cameras. Your gear is in a field office just past the rec area. I'll kill the power, give you some shadows for cover. Nouri's with CIA special interrogators. You're on a dinner break, so you've got some time.
Rendezvous at the boat?
If I can get one.
If?
You pulled the trigger last minute. I gotta make plans in the trenches.
You'll pull it off.
What makes you so sure?
You have to.
I'll see you on the other side.
Wait. Go find our way out.
Got yourself locked up?
Something like that.
Sadiq made me do the same.
Sadiq didn't put me in prison.
No? And here you are behind bars. My guess is he's the reason.
The next Blacklist attack. Talk.
I'm sorry. My words are reserved for my new CIA friends, not you.
You'll talk. Only choice you have is how much it hurts.
Please stop! I beg you! Sadiq sent me here to distract America. Make them target Tehran.
I asked about the Blacklist. Quit stalling.
You wanted to hijack a ship. I provided the men to operate it.
Where?
I don't know. That's all I know about the attack.
Iran isn't backing the Blacklist. Who is Sadiq working for?
Nothing more to tell you.
What's going on here? Hey!
You lunatic!
No one's coming to help you, Nuri.
No, please don't.
You want to keep your hands? I want names.
I'll give you names. Sam Fisher. Anna Grimm's daughter. Isaac Briggs. Charlie Cole. Your team. Your plane. 4th echelon. He knows. All of it! You want to find Sadiq? He's right behind you. Sadiq will know I talked. Death by his hand won't be quick. I have no more information. Just kill me. Please. I deserve that much mercy.
Nice work, Briggs.
Denied. Let Sadiq handle you. Kill you slowly. Templar, which shouldn't be, but oh well. You've never seen games divide a fan base like Splinter Cell Blacklist. Your favourite in the series will always be Chaos Theory, but your second is actually Double Agent, because you like the whole playing both sides, not going too far into the other. Yeah, it changed up the formula a little bit, having the missions where you're actually at the headquarters of the group that you've infiltrated, and you have different things to do there too. Otherwise, separate from those parts of the game, it's pretty much traditional Splinter Cell in how you control Sam, how the game engine works, all that kind of stuff. The advancements that Chaos Theory made were carried across into Double Agent, and even some extra things added, like the ability to do takedowns around corner when you're on the corner was something you couldn't do in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, but you could do that in Double Agent. And that sort of added a lot more stuff. You don't think there's really a bad Splinter Cell per se, just some are better than the other? Oh yeah. I think, well, I mean, I can't speak to Ubisoft's franchises like Far Cry, because I haven't played all of them. But Assassin's Creed and Splinter Cell out of the two probably has the least quote-unquote controversial changes that a series can have. Where there's still people who dislike what changes they made, even with Double Agent. For some, Chaos Theory is where
doing these prison ops.
For some, Chaos Theory is where the series should have ended, or it should have just kept on going the same way, and that kind of stuff, which I understand. And I think it's okay for people who are fans of a franchise to have a certain limit that they're willing to accept, and if the franchise goes into areas that they're not happy with, then it's understandable that they want to just stop and not worry about playing any of the other games in the series and all that kind of stuff. Assassin's Creed, it has a lot of, major changes that happen. But I think too, Assassin's Creed having way more games in the series than Splinter Cell, the more games in the series you have, the easier it is to fuck up with it, because the more you do something that's successful, the more things that you start to think that you can do to add, because you think the success is already there,
To get most off the bucket list.
that we can actually add whatever we want now and it will still be accepted as a great thing, which doesn't always happen. Sometimes they get overconfident and then they introduce something that completely undermines all the good work that they did in the previous game. And the thing with Assassin's Creed is it changes from one game to the other, or even in small things like the control setup. Like, there's not really much of a consistency.
Simple, clean Black Ops.
Like, for example, in Assassin's Creed 1, if you want to go into Eagle Vision mode, you hold down the Y button if you're playing on Xbox, the triangle button if you're playing on PlayStation, or whatever key you've assigned on the PC version. And holding that in will trigger Eagle Vision mode so you can see what things are. You would think, okay, they'd keep that for the rest of the games. No. You get some games in the series where you have to push in the left control stick. But then, the next game after, it won't be that anymore. It'll be press this other button, you know? So even in small things like the control setup, Splinter Cell does that to some degree across the games, but there is still a pretty solid consistency of the controls and how it feels to play and all that kind of stuff. But if we were up to Splinter Cell like 10 or 11, in terms of like how many there were, then, you know, probably we would start to see the same thing and all that kind of stuff. But I think that Ubisoft's handling of the Splinter Cell series, not having heaps and heaps and heaps of games to do, means that it's a bit easier for them to wrangle the games and keep them somewhat within the realm of still being consistent with the whole series. But there's definitely points where, for some people, as I said, Double Agent is where it's like, no, this isn't Splinter Cell anymore. The moment you take away the formula of it's strictly been, here's the mission, Sam goes on it, you do it, next mission, Sam goes on it, you know. But for Double Agent, they were like, how about we make a story where you're actually infiltrating an organization, you have a trust system between both corporations or groups, whatever you want to call them, the NSA and the JBA. Some objectives, if you do it, will help your trust with the JBA, but you might lose some trust with the NSA. And it's up to you to balance that as you go through. But for some people, that is a tedious kind of like gameplay mechanic to add, and it takes away from the just get in there and do things the way that you did them in the previous 3 games as well. But Conviction is where the most drastic of changes in terms of like the game engine and everything actually happened. Because there was a big shake-up. You know, Sam moved faster. He could run faster, he could grab to things quicker, he could climb things quicker, he could go across poles and pipes and everything very, very fast. And shimmy across ledges really fast. Like in the previous game, Sam would actually be hanging off of something with his legs dangling, and he would be using his forearms and hands to shimmy across, which of course meant he was a bit slower. But in Conviction, they had his feet planted as he was hanging on the wall so he could shimmy with his feet and his legs, you know, and made it go really, really faster as well. So Conviction is probably the game I would classify as did the most drastic difference and change. And from that point on, the series was going in a certain way. And Blacklist takes what Conviction had done in those respects, but then it tries to bring back a lot more of the patient stealth plodding sort of thing. But if you don't want that, you can just go in guns blazers and all that kind of stuff. And adding the playstyle system and getting points and all that kind of stuff is a good way to make an incentive for a certain playstyle. So if you love your games to be completely stealthy, obviously there might be some forced scenarios where there's a combat situation, but primarily if you want to be stealthy, the game still gives you that ability. Whereas in Conviction, you still could use stealth, but it was more actiony stealth. It was more sort of like popcorn stealth, I guess, where it's like, it's just, you know, quick and it's snack, you know, and then boom, it's done. Whereas in the other games, it was more methodical. It was more, if you wanted to go really, really stealthy, you had to be patient. And they kind of bring that back in this game, because there's moments where you have to be patient if you want to be stealthy. Wait for enemies' positions to change, map where they're going, you know, all these sorts of things. Templar, you'd say Metal Gear is the same, but Metal Gear Survive fucked that up. However, Metal Gear Solid 5 made you realize that stealth games should not be open world. With Splinter Cell, if you've played one, you basically know how to play any other Splinter Cell with some changes in each one. Conviction felt like Metal Gear Solid 5 levels of fast. It also felt more in line with what you would expect from movement in an Assassin's Creed or Prince of Persia game as well. And I don't mind that kind of stuff, bringing different game mechanics that were primarily in one franchise that you've got, and then doing them in another as well. Like if you look at Splinter Cell, the whole stealth thing is more traditional kind of stealth, sneaking around corridors, and they had the light and dark system, so you could shoot a light and distractions and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Assassin's Creed was social stealth. It was more about you are in an open area and there's crowds. How, in that sort of environment, does one stay hidden? How do you stay anonymous and all that kind of stuff? So they had systems like, if a guard saw you just start climbing up a wall, you would be suspicious to them. However, if they saw you climbing up the ladder, it wouldn't be that bad. Of course, there's rooftop guards, so once you get up on the roof, you then have to be aware of things from that perspective. So there's kind of two layers to the stealth. There's the social ground level stealth, where you have your character moving through the crowds, blending in with certain crowd groups, and also sitting down on benches, being inconspicuous. And then the second level is when you're up on the rooftops, in which case social stealth is very, very much out the window, and it's more stealth of stay out of sight of the enemy. If you want to take the enemy out, you need to sneak up behind them, and you need to sneak up and do certain things to get them as well. And then you get like Watch Dogs, which has some free running in it, not to the same extent of Assassin's Creed, but enough to make your character pretty agile in comparison to what would normally just be a third-person thing, And that's sort of like take an element from one franchise that we have and put it into another one. I don't mind it, but of course there is a limit to what sort of things you should carry across as well. And not everything from one franchise is going to match or suit another franchise as well. Like, for example, it would be cool if you had a rewind time mechanic in the Splinter Cell games, but that wouldn't actually match Splinter Cell. Whereas Prince of Persia is different because it's set in not just it's a kind of like magical, mystical, supernatural kind of world that Prince of Persia is set in. World of magic and sorcery and all that kind of stuff. So having a dagger that can actually rewind time fits within the realm of the fantasy aspect of Prince of Persia, but it wouldn't fit in Splinter Cell. There's tech in Splinter Cell that obviously wouldn't work in Prince of Persia. There's also things in Assassin's Creed that are sci-fi, not fantasy, and all that kind of stuff. So there's certain things that can crisscross between franchises and actually still work, and there's other things where there's no point bringing that in unless you can find a different way to do the same kind of thing as well. Like in Watch Dogs Legion, you can unlock the ability to turn yourself invisible temporarily with AR technology, right? Within the realm of that game, that's fine. In something like Assassin's Creed, you would have to specify that it's actually a piece of technology, not a magical thing. In Splinter Cell as well, you could get away with doing that kind of thing to an extent, but there's certain limits, and obviously there's limits as to what you yourself will accept in something that you enjoy, especially if it's a long-running series. There's also things that work for the actual game world. That doesn't mean that you have to like what is done. As I like to always say, if there's something that you like, and you like it because of the reasoning behind it, that's fine. But even if the reasoning is solid, that doesn't mean that everyone's going to still like it. You know what I mean? Like if I was to tell you the reason why a certain thing works the way it does, that doesn't mean you have to like it. You might still think, oh, that's pretty shit. But someone else might be like, because that's the reason behind it, I understand why it has to be that way, therefore I like it, So there's certain things that we look at and we gravitate towards in our franchises that we enjoy, and we have our own sort of meter for what we accept and what we don't. For some people in a Splinter Cell game, having the character be more agile might go against the fact that we're playing a much older character than you normally would play as. So for some, that's enough of a threshold to break for them to go, nah, I don't want my Sam Fisher running around like he's a 20-year-old man. You know, I want him to have a little bit of that vulnerability because he's still human, but the extra added thing on top of that is that he's an older human. And so there's certain considerations as well that when you're doing characters like that. And that's why when I found out that, I don't know what media it's in, but they eventually make it that Sam Fisher, and it's not in one of the video games, as far as I'm aware, in terms of like it's not in the main Splinter Cell games, I'll put it that way. In the main Splinter Cell games, Sam Fisher does not have nanotechnology that allows him to be stronger and faster than he actually is. However, in one of the forms of media, I don't know what it is, they actually make it that he's using nanotechnology and that he's able to basically run around and act like you would expect a much younger sort of like main character to be able to do. And for me, that's where I'm like, nah, that's where I draw the line. That's going too sci-fi with that. But for some people, they might be like, that's pretty cool. You know, using technology that we might not actually have yet, but is something that we could get. And if we do get that, imagine being able to do that, you know. So for some people, one thing will be acceptable, and for other people it won't be as well. Ambivalent, did Ubisoft change studios for Double Agent, Conviction, and Blacklist? It's kind of strange because Splinter Cell 1 was Montreal, and then Pandora Tomorrow was Shanghai, and then Chaos Theory was Montreal again. However, with Double Agent, there was two different versions of the game. One was worked on by Ubisoft Shanghai, and the other version was worked on Ubisoft Montreal. And so there's certain differences between the two versions. The one that I always play is the Xbox 360 version of Double Agent. So that's the one that was done by Montreal. Whereas the original Xbox version is the one that was done by Ubisoft Shanghai. And then Conviction was done by Ubisoft Montreal again. And then this one, Blacklist, was done by Ubisoft Toronto with some help from Montreal and another one too that I'm not remembering right now. I guess technically all the Ubisoft studios, no matter who the lead studio is on their games, is working on it. You know, you might have Ubisoft US working on one aspect of it, Ubisoft France, Ubisoft Italy or something like that working on it and all that kind of stuff. So that's a broad sort of overview of which studios do which Splinter Cell games. And then there's like Splinter Cell Essentials, which is a different sort of format type of thing. I think it was released on a portable. I don't know which PlayStation handheld system it was released on, but I think it was released on like the PSP or something. Templar, I swear I don't think there's anyone who doesn't like Metal Gear Rising to some level. It's definitely not a Metal Gear style game, but it's so funny and the gameplay is so fun a lot of people forgive it. So from what you understand, Sam's story in Rainbow Six Siege is canon to Splinter Cell, but the rest of the Rainbow Six games aren't. So the nanobots he uses in Siege only deliver adrenaline to help him, but he's in charge of and training a new team in Siege called Ghost Eyes, which are skilled operators in Siege. That's basically a new Splinter Cell. After Ghost Eyes was founded, he's taken a backseat. Oh, okay, so the nanobots don't allow him to be faster and be stronger. They just give him more adrenaline to use. Oh, I see, Temple. Okay, well that's not as bad then, if it's that case.
God said, let there be light. More like maintenance, don't you think? You've got no sense of humor, you know that? Uncle Sam doesn't pay me to have one, so I don't. Wait a minute. Did you just make a joke right now? If I have to tell you, then it doesn't matter if I did or not. Hell with you. was that?
Not a sound.
This is Sniper 1. We're all clear.
You going to see the game after you lock the door? The soccer game? Nah. You got other plans tonight? I just don't dig soccer. Give me real football instead. Soccer is the most popular sport in the world, you know. I'm very happy. Now enjoy your thrilling 0-0 tie. Smart ass.
I hate when that happens in games. Your character goes from cover to cover, so you would expect that the cover you've gone to means they're hugging to it automatically, but nope. Sometimes it just means that they're not, and so you go to move and then you realize, oh wait, the character's not hugging to the fucking thing anymore, even though that they should be, because that's how it normally should actually work all the fucking time.
Sniper 2 here. Everything looks normal.
Don't tell me they got you on latrine patrol again. Give it a rest. Everybody's got orders. You must have really pissed someone off to keep getting that duty. You can stop rubbing it in any damn time you want. Sorry, man. I'll think about you when I'm smelling that fresh ocean breeze. Aha, real goddamn funny.
Templar, the nanobots came from an operator who has a neurological disease and needs needs adrenaline so her body doesn't go numb and fall over and not move. Hence why it says, does that stuff help with arthritis? It's also why in the actual Siege gameplay he doesn't have stealth abilities, because he's too old now to be doing that. The only reason he used the nanomachines was to teach the operators of Siege a lesson. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Even though the nanobot thing doesn't make him as super advanced as I was assuming, I still think it's a bit ridiculous doing that kind of stuff. To me, that just ruins the character's integrity, to be honest. Like, if they're going to do that stuff, you may as well just end the franchise and never do anything new with it, because it's just going to the level of ridiculousness. Templar, the nanobots aren't even really nanobots, they kind of just dissolve in the bloodstream. Even so, no amount of explanation is going to make me change my mind now. Like, that's just nonsense stuff that they've done with his character.
Damn, it didn't take long.
Whatever, game.
Where are you? Come on, talk to me.
What?
Copy.
Roger. Took some doing, but I secured a CRRC. Head south on the shoreline.
Copy.
Be careful. Emergency power's live. So this has to happen fast.
It's only a matter of time before they discover what's left in Nuri.
Sam, if it comes down to it, the crossbow's got non-lethal bolts.
If I do this right, I won't need them.
Templar,
Remember,
that's
Sam,
why.
the guards are friendlies. Any fatalities and I may have to scrub this mission.
That's why he's not seen actually taking on missions himself, because he's too old and training in new Splinter Cell. Which is cool because trailers involving his team has some stealth operators using his methods and techniques, meaning he's been training them his way. Yeah. No, I still think they should have ended the series at this game then, if they're going to start doing stupid shit like that. I mean, yeah, the concept of Sam being someone training something's fine. But by that point, you may as well just do a spin-off series, you playing as someone else. And, you know, I wouldn't mind that so much, as long as the stories that they came up with were actually good and not, you know, some contrived way of making the character still be the main character in a way, or giving them, you know, it's kind of like we want this character to live until they're in their 90s, so we need to come up with ways to have excuses why we can still have him as a main character, you know. But it makes sense why they would.
Gotta keep out of sight on this one, Sam. Get spotted and they'll call in heavy troops and K9 units as reinforcements.
Unless you want to try to ram it.
No wonder they're doing a remake of Splinter Cell. Because that could conceivably mean that, well, that bypasses having to come up with bullshit ideas, you know. But again, the idea of him training Splinter Cells is not what I have issue with. It's just the ridiculous lengths to which they want to still have a character be active beyond things. Like, yeah, it's a bit different with Assassin's Creed, you know, Ezio being in his 60s, climbing rooftops and running around and all that kind of stuff, but it's different with Sam Fisher and the Splinter Cell series. Because it's supposed to be a series that goes for some kind of realism with depictions of stuff. Using technology that is consistent with what is realistically available to us to use, or is in use. But when you start adding too many sci-fi or fantasy aspects to a game series like that, that's when you start to ruin the integrity of the franchise as a whole. And by that point, you may as well have come up with a new IP and just gone from there. And if the new IP ends up being a failure, well, that's just how it goes. At least you haven't ruined the integrity of your other franchises. Templar, yeah, they really missed out with the whole Ghost Eyes idea. Good idea, but they picked the wrong game because we'll never see some cool stories from Ghost Eyes. Ezio has magic that's also science, kind of. Well, there's no magic at all in Assassin's Creed. It's all tech-based. Just because characters from time periods who had no concept of technology call it magic does not make it magic. So no, there's no magic in the Assassin's Creed series. It's all technology.
You hear something just now? Sounded like a weight shift to me. Now listen up. What the hell are you doing? Stacking boxes? You do not know how to stack.
It'd be like saying laptops and smartphones are magic.
You just finish what you're doing, and after that stack falls over on you, I'll show you how to stack boxes properly. Whatever.
Assassin's Creed is, you know, not Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, you know. Tech, one of the reasons Kojima wrote Solid Snake with nanomachines to increase his age so that the character could end and they couldn't make him keep writing for him. Metal Gear Solid 4 really is a great send-off for a character. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, if you're going to do a final thing for a character, you got to come up with something that is going to give them a good send-off that doesn't leave a sour taste in the fans' mouths. Hubbard, you're an assassinary. Could you imagine Hagrid wearing the assassin outfit?
What? He's breathing but hurt bad.
Get over here.
Someone? I think he's over there.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I don't care if he suspected that someone was there. He did not see Sam at all, so he should not have been able to do that to Sam. Because for all he knew, Sam could have been fucking over this way. He had no reason to actually suspect that Sam was directly right here around the corner. This game's weird sometimes too. You can be holding down the run button, which is the same button as climb, and Sam will automatically climb up over something, but sometimes he won't. It's very, very finicky. Templar, you know, Rod, that guy could clearly see Sam's right big toe sticking out. That's what it was. Exactly. See, even this NPC agrees. Whatever, game. Whatever you want to do, I just want to get through the game today. Whatever bullshit you feel you need to do to justify, do whatever.
Team for Camp X-Ray. You're almost home free.
Looks like it's all clear. I'll keep looking. Honey, they don't show crap like this in the recruiting posters. Hey, beats the hell out of getting your ass shot at in some desert somewhere. Little action on the side. Spoken like a man who's been in a firefight.
Sam, I'm seeing a possible zipline approach for you to take. It definitely beats dodging guard dogs. Watch it, Sam. Emergency response unit is eastbound. Their SOP is shoot to kill.
We've got an intruder. Send reinforcements now.
I'm at Camp X-Ray.
Good. Cut across. You'll be able to reach the shoreline and rendezvous with Briggs.
anything to camp?
Keep following the shoreline. Briggs is standing by with your ride out.
On my way.
Patrol boats all around us. Grim will radio us when it's clear. You get what we needed?
Nuri was a plant by Sadiq. Misdirect to keep the U.S. occupied while he hijacks a ship.
The next Blacklist attack. American fuel.
Must be. We have another problem. Sadiq has a second target. Us.
Look about what I said.
Skip the apologies.
Look, I was out of line.
Everyone gets out of line. Who breaks in and out of Gitmo in one night?
Not like we can tell anyone.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah. We're not out of here yet.
Briggs, you've got a narrow gap in the patrols. It's now or never.
Copy.
Your transfer confirmed.
You'll be okay, Harry. You're a great assassin. You really are. Not as good as you. Me? Books and cleverness. There are more important things. Friendship and bravery. And Harry, just be careful.
Ah, Sam. You should have gotten a pedicure. That nasty ingrown nail has blown the entire mission and doomed the world.
Harbinger, thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression. Thank you so much, Templar, for redeeming the Bane impression. Templar, all the snakes in Metal Gear saying to Konami, why can't you just let me die already? It's like, come on, I need to die at some point. Harbinger, sorry, when you said magic, you had to go find a Harry Potter scene and change it up a bit. Oh, that's okay, Harbinger. There's no worries at all. Thank you for redeeming that.
Shot at some shut-eye before the next stop.
You were just lounging on a beach in Cuba, now you're in Mexico.
Getting strafed by a patrol boat isn't exactly my idea of R&R.
Please tell me you got an update on the ship the engineers hijacked.
The airfield staff just packed up and left 5 minutes ago. No warning, no word.
Sounds like there's a fight headed our way.
We tried to get the drone up for aerial surveillance, but someone's jamming our video feed.
We need to get this plane in the air now.
Got foot mobiles flanking our position.
All right, you three. Fortify here. Lay down suppressing fire. Grim, we can't get airborne if we're under attack.
I'll get us prepped for takeoff.
I guess Sam can't aim and shoot for some reason there.
Looks like a small force. Keeping an eye out for the rest of them. I've got movement behind the hangars. I've got movement behind the hangars. We got trucks inbound. Sam, more hostiles inbound on trucks. Engines spinning up. Headlights up on the right. All engines online. Man down! Man down! Ollie's hit! Kyle! Stable!
I think we're clear.
Confirmed. Let's get everyone on board and get out of here.
Roger that. Kyle, get Ollie to sick bay.
Grim, we need Paladin off the ground now.
We'll have to clear the runway.
Sam, I've unjammed the UAV.
Slave it to Briggs OPSAT.
Sneak's gonna want to take the plane intact.
Only way to keep us on the ground is to knock out the engines.
Roger that. Slaving it to my OPSAT. Target destroyed.
Hostiles coming up on the left of the plane.
Enemy vehicle offline. Kill confirmed. Clean kill.
Briggs, There's enemy vehicles swerving to the right.
That's a confirmed kill.
Briggs, that isn't the last of them. Multiple vehicles approaching our position.
That's a kill.
I'm seeing rooster tails. More trucks incoming. We need to get off the ground now.
Roger that.
Templar, saw the snake when Konami finds a reason to add him to another game. I hope Raiden chops off my head by accident. Yeah.
Our account balance has been updated. Briggs, what have you got?
Tracking tanker movements in the Gulf. Coast Guard had to fly in a replacement crew on one of the ships because of food poisoning.
Charlie?
You guys are gonna want to see this. I got some help from the peeps over at Fort Meade and backtracked the IP addresses that were tagged to the guys in Philly. You're looking at the guts of the server the engineers use for their US ops. I've got IDs, addresses.
It's details.
What do you mean?
This is just white noise. We ran thousands of hits like this before Blacklist 0. It's how the engineers operate, and it's not telling us what Sadiq wants from the Blacklist.
I thought it was to get US troops off foreign soil.
That's never gonna happen. Sadiq knows it.
Briggs is right. We're not asking the right questions. If Sadiq's not working for Iran...
And he doesn't care about getting the troops home.
What's his real play?
Charlie, the connection. Everything we have here could be compromised. Work with Briggs, focus on the tanker and that replacement crew. That's a solid lead. You got it. Take everything we got, feed it into the SMI, see if we can figure out what the engineers are really after.
Stopping fuel doesn't get us any closer to knowing what Sadiq wants.
No, grabbing one of his people on site does.
Very astute.
My men. They took the bait. The kid can cut anything he wants, but as of 5 minutes ago, Paladin was mine.
Good. ETA on the 10th.
Offshore rendezvous with Echo Team in 2 hours. Target at impact site in 4.
Status of COG preparations?
Site up is at yellow alert. DC's already sent emergency intel packets from JSOC, NSA, and State.
Good. They just need one more push.
Now we go for fuel?
Launch it. I want the entire coast burning by the time I touch down. Let's start with Fisher's plane. He wants to know what we're after. Let's give him a taste. Time to move.
Sam, I think Charlie's got some new gear he's working on.
Hello? Is that you, Dad?
Sarah, you have to do something for me.
What is it? What's wrong?
Listen, someone from Vic's company is on his way over right now. I need you to let him look out for you.
What's going on? Someone's after me now? Why me?
I'm saying the people behind the Blacklist know who I am, which means they know who you are, and I want you to be safe.
That ship sailed a while ago, Dad. All right, send the bodyguards. But you're gonna end this, right, Dad?
As soon as I can. I love you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I love you too.
Damage report.
Come on, man, you gotta talk to me. Negative on that, Briggs. You have any idea how many bridges you burned with that Gitmo stunt? It was necessary. Are you arguing with the results? It's not about the results, and you know it. You pulled agency favors and made the agency look bad. You took the star witness out of play, even if he was chicken feed. Langley doesn't like that. What are you saying? I'm saying don't call anymore. You might want to think about making that transfer permanent.
Thanks. Let me know if Ollie needs anything.
Apart from some cosmetic damage, it looks like the plane is fine.
It's good to hear. Charlie.
What?
Any update on that hijacked ship we're after?
I'm still working on it.
They named the attack American fuel. A loaded tanker would make one hell of a weapon.
What the hell just happened?
Don't look at me.
Graham?
The SMI isn't responding.
I'm locked out.
Charlie?
Trying a workaround.
Briggs, you got anything?
Nothing.
All I got is lighting and internal comms.
This is the flight deck. We're losing engine power.
How long can we glide?
We're talking minutes. Navigation systems are down. We have only manual flight controls. We're gonna check the rear panel.
I can't get us up and running that fast. I don't even know how they got control of the plane. Talk to me, buddy, damn it.
Flight deck, what's going on?
This is the co-pilot. We need a medic.
What's wrong?
Captain. Cracked his head when the plane dropped. It's bad. He's unconscious. Repeat, the pilot is down.
Is the plane under control?
Shit. All the engines are dead. Trying to restart. I'm locked out of the navigation controls.
Can you fly?
Yes. I mean, no. I can try to keep it together manually, keep her in a glide, but I need another pilot. It takes 2 people to properly work the controls.
Briggs, check on the pilot.
Where are you going?
To get Coben.
Try and get the backups online.
Try and roll out access again.
This mission, if you finished,
SMI and be ready to wipe them. Come on, Charlie.
if you finished the
We
game
need a workaround and we need it now.
and you want to replay the game from the start
Try
again,
another patch. We need to get our system back. Quickly, Charlie.
you can
have to get
pick.
our comms back.
You can pick. You can pick which missions to replay in what order. So obviously, if you want to replay and keep all your progress with your upgrades, you need to remember what order the missions went in and replay them. However, this whole part here on the plane, how it gets taken over by Sadiq, you can't replay this. Which means if you want to replay this, because Ubisoft decided it would be a great idea with this game to tie your save progress to your user profile, it means that if you want to redo this particular part again, you have to actually start from scratch with a deleted save on both your hard drive and your cloud save in order to be able to even replay this particular thing, which means you lose all the progress that you made with the upgrades. So that's why I had to do that for this playthrough. Otherwise, this current mission that I'm doing now wouldn't have this section added on top of it. You can still redo the American Fuel mission. It's just that when you do, after having already done it, it'll skip this whole scenario and just go directly to where the mission actually starts.
Hey, let me guess. We're totally fucked and I'm the only one who can unfuck us, right? Huh?
Pilot's unconscious.
Shit! What happened to the co-pilot?
He's flying it manually.
I get it, it's a 2-man job. Dump the power, kill the backup generator, reboot the system. Okay, I gotta get to the flight deck. Let me out of here, Fisher. Fisher, let me out of here.
Take care of the power.
Hey, dump some cargo while you're down there. It'll buy us some time.
Briggs, head to the back of the plane. We need to lose cargo fast.
On my way.
I'm leaving a message on the flight recorder in case we don't make it. This is Anna Grimstone.
Sam, I've got the cargo bay door open.
You're listening to this message. Contact your local.
We need to lose weight! Dump the chopper!
Guys, we're about to hit some rough air. You better strap in.
Not an option!
Briggs, get me late on that. I'll shoot it free.
You think you can hit it from up there?
I guess we'll find out.
Almost there, Sam. Just a little further. Sam, drop down the crane. You should be able to get your eyes on it. You in position?
I've got the shot. Hang on.
The other one.
Okay, Fisher, here's the deal. You gotta cut the power so we can reboot the system. You gotta do it now. The reboot console is under the subfloor, below the SMI.
Access hatch to the electrical bay is there.
Kobe, generator's offline.
All right, good. Now hang on. We need to take her into a deep dive. Get your ass to the cockpit. I need your help with startup.
On my way.
Sam, hurry! Sam, we're losing altitude fast.
What the hell is taking you so long?
What's the problem?
He wants to reinstall the whole system mid-flight.
Yeah, I'd be done by now if this jackass would get out of my way.
He'll crash the plane.
What the fuck do you think is about to happen? Let him at it.
It's active.
All right. Okay, Fisher, you gotta pump fuel back into the engines, all right? If I get this thing back online, we're gonna have seconds to fire it up.
Manual fuel pump controls are in there.
All right, once I reboot, you gotta pull back hard, okay? We're gonna get one shot at this. Three, two, one, now! Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, you bitch! Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up!
What's our status?
The main systems are back online. She's flying, but we're flying blind.
Grim, internal comms work, but the other communication systems are still offline. Hey guys, what the hell just happened?
We were hit with a Stuxnet-style virus.
I rebooted the SMI from backup, did a full system scrub, we're clean.
How did the engineers get a virus on my plane?
We'll do the forensics and get you some answers. Oh shit.
What now?
It's a communique we received right before the plane went dark. The White House activated continuity of government.
What does that mean?
It means all the top military and government brass were sent to protected bunkers to make sure they survive. Last time that happened was 9/11.
Oh my god. Do you think that last Blacklist attack?
Don't know that yet, Charlie. Just focus on restoring communications.
So that mission was called American Fuel. If I change the filter to be active missions specifically, I think it's active missions, hang on. No. Campaign missions, here we go. Alright. So I just want to double check to make sure I am right and that you can't actually replay that part that we just did once it's done. So Abandoned Mill, we did that mission. Safe House, we've done that mission. Special Missions Headquarters, we've done that. Insurgent Stronghold, we've done that. Private Estate, we've done that. Detention Facility, we've done that. Airstrip, we've done that. That was before we got on the plane again. This is the next mission. Transit Yards, we've already done that. And American Consumption. The name of that mission that we did where the plane was taken over is called American Fuel. And if you'll notice, we can't select that again to redo. So I was right. So Ubisoft, in their infinite wisdom, decided that not only was it a good idea to tie one save file and one save file only to your actual username, whether you were playing on PlayStation or Xbox, they also thought it would be a good idea to lock you out of replaying a very important key part of the story, i.e. the plane being overtaken and you're almost dying and crashing. Great logic, huh? This game came out in 2013, and this wasn't the only game that they did this with. There might be other games than the ones I'm going to mention, because I haven't played all the Far Cry games, so who knows, maybe there's a Far Cry game where they did the same thing. But in Assassin's Creed Unity, which came out the following year, that game also has one save file tied only to your user profile. So if you want to get the full, fresh experience all over again of the game, from start to finish, you have to delete your save file, your hard drive save, and your cloud save as well. In Assassin's Creed, you can still replay the memories, but there's key cutscenes that don't replay, that aren't tied to a memory file that you're accessing to replay it, that you get locked out of re-experiencing if you want to start the story again from scratch. So instead of having multiple save slots, so you could select a new save slot and then continue on, they decided for Unity to be like, hey, how about we do that thing we did with Splinter Cell Blacklist, where we tied your save file to your username, and if you want to start the game from scratch again, you can't just, go back to the start of the story and replay it. You actually have to delete your hard drive save and your cloud save. They also did the same thing with Syndicate in 2015. So there's 3 examples of games where Ubisoft decided it would be a great idea to actually tie the save file, one save file only, to your username profile. There might be more, I don't know, but they're the 3 that I know of. So it's very fucking annoying if you want to replay and keep all your upgrades. So if you want to get the whole experience of Blacklist from start to finish again, and also get that part that we just finished with the plane, you actually have to delete your save file on your hard drive and your cloud save, therefore losing all the upgrades you would have gotten on your save file. Great idea, huh? Every game should do that, right? Right?
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Sarah Fisher. Leave a message after the tone, and I'll get back to you when I can. Thanks.
I'll even go back to the SMI and select the All Missions filter and see if American Fuel turns up. So now I've got it set to show all missions. Transit Yards, American Consumption, that's the new mission we're going on. Airstrip, Detention Facility, Private Estate, Abandoned Mill, Safe House, Insurgent Stronghold, Special Missions, Blacklist 0. That's the prequel. Sorry, that's the prologue. Hang on, my browser crashed. That's the prologue mission. So yeah, even if you select all missions filter, the American Fuel mission that we just did can't be replayed. Okay. Fucking RAM issues. On my end, the screen's gone blank. I need to wait until things smooth back over. Alright, now the game's audio is stopped. I still can't see jack shit on my end. Still can't see anything yet. Still hasn't come back up. That's the thing with streaming with the Xbox app as well. It uses RAM too. So does the browser I have to actually look at chat. So does OBS itself. Now that I can actually see my screens, I'll just throw that up while I get this sorted. Alright, almost back. Alright. Hey there, Cody. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. You'd back it up first. Yeah. The only thing is with PlayStation and Xbox, you can't really back up saves, I don't think anyway. So if you want to restart the game from the start fresh, you can't just select another save slot. I mean, if you have multiple user profiles, you could just, switch to your other user profile and then start again from scratch. But it still means you don't get your upgrades anymore. You have to get your upgrades again. Ambivalent, you're pretty sure Forza Motorsport 5 and 6 saved like that too. Must have been the style at the time. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely games where they have done that, but it didn't mess with any of your progression or anything. The game would still remember that you had already gotten certain upgrades and stuff, but you would just, essentially New Game Plus. Cody, sorry, you're thinking on your PC. That's okay, dude. There's no worries. It's going good. Excellent. That's great to hear, Cody. Glad to hear that, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. We're getting close to finishing this game, which means the Splinter Cell annual series run will be finished today. So yeah, we can't redo that mission that I just finished, but that's okay for this playthrough, obviously, because we're going to move forward to the next mission.
So this thing looks like modified stuff.
Modified, adaptable to new hardware configurations. Just on the fly, sends new specifications back home.
And then gets reconfigured remotely to match the new system it's in. Oh, this is just beautiful work. I mean, you know, it sucks, but it's beautiful.
One of your people did this?
Hell no. I was thinking it was one of your buddies.
Yeah. Well, this is very elegant, very dangerous. Can shut down any system it gets into.
Learned that the hard way.
If I were you, I would get across the Atlantic.
Hey there, Jeremy. Good evening to you as well. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good.
I want you to keep cycling the frequencies and don't stop until you get through, okay?
Briggs, any word on that hijack ship?
Outside communications are almost entirely blacked out. We can't sync up with anyone yet, but the crew's working on it.
Charlie.
The virus. I found the source. It was executed when we gutted the tablet Sam picked up in Mirawa.
That's impossible. The system
I
is...
streamlined a couple of security protocols. I was just trying to boost operating speed.
You let it infect the system? That's how they found us in Mexico.
No, it wasn't. When we were on the ground, I contacted a former associate with the cartel. The engineers have a bounty out on us. He must have rolled on me for a cut.
Charlie, why didn't you just... The American fuel attack was successful.
That must be why they activated continuity of government.
What was the engineer's target?
Sorry, Sam. Still getting flooded with intel. Got it. Looks like Louisiana, Sabine Pass. A natural gas tanker.
Oh my god.
Sabine Pass. That's the biggest fuel facility on the Gulf Coast.
The engineers hit the facility with a computer virus right before the tanker hit. Security systems, fail-safes, everything was disabled.
The virus operates exactly like the one they hit our plane with.
Oh shit. Every fuel facility on the coast has been infected.
If that fire spreads.
They'll all go up one by one.
A burning refinery is not the place to go subtle. The SMI's optimal loadout is all about scouting with the tri-rotor and inflicting heavy damage with frags.
Cody, glad to hear you're just slotting a 2 terabyte M.2 NVMe in your PC as the way you had it. You weren't getting fast enough speeds. You now get 5,000 gigabytes read now, so all good. Oh, that's great. That's good to be able to boost it like that, because sometimes when you want to boost things, it might be a matter of, you know, waiting for the money to actually have to get it. So that's good. That's good that it's all worked out.
Approaching jump run, Sam.
Ready?
Pilot is dropping to half an angel. Reducing speed.
And 3, 2, 1, go!
Grim, Sam's away.
Copy. Here we go.
Oh, I see, Cody. That's fair enough, dude. That's understandable.
Grim, I'm on the ground, headed towards a down chopper.
Sam, the SEALs look like they're taking heavy ground fire.
Engineers? Affirmative. They're pinned down. Not sure how long they'll hold out.
Friendly! Blade! Chaos! How do you know the countersign?
If you're not gonna pull the trigger, stop pointing that thing at me. I'm here to help.
Who said we needed help? Where did you come from?
Off the books. They task you to secure the facility?
They sent us to stop the fuel tanker, but they sent us too late. We got here after the crash, then tailed a squad of foot mobiles. We almost got their leader, then everything went to shit.
Grim, I got a high-value engineer target on the ground. Get me location.
Copy. Stay safe, Sam.
Where's our backup?
Jeremy, not sure if someone asked you before, but can't remember. Have you played Ghost Recon, specifically the one with Sam missions? The only Ghost Recon game I ever played was, I think, the second one. And I think it was just a demo of it as well. But I am aware that they had a DLC for Ghost Recon, one of them, that had Sam Fisher and Michael Ironside coming back. Which, you know, for this game, Eric Johnson played Sam Fisher. And then that Sam Fisher content for Ghost Recon came out.
Fire in the terminal, Sam. Suggest you move that way.
Time isn't on your side. You have to push through.
I'm gonna die. Try and take him down with me. Hey Foxy, good morning to you. Welcome. How's things?
Keep moving toward the main facility, Sam.
Sam, hostiles are targeting the first responders.
On my way. Grim, find me the lead engineer.
As fast as I can.
I'm seeing a lot of hostiles up ahead.
Sam, that section of the plant is a maze. Use it to your advantage.
I always do.
Anything moving down there? That depends. The account thinks they're on fire? Let me clarify. Anything moving down there, we might have to shoot. I've got nothing. How about upstairs? Skies are clear. We'll have plenty of warning if a chopper makes a pass. More warning than they'll get. Hostile must be there! I see him. We're going in!
I'm seeing a lot of hostiles up ahead.
Sam, that section of the plant is a maze. Use it to your advantage.
I always do.
I'm seeing a lot of hostiles up ahead.
Sam, that section of the plant is a maze. Use it to your advantage.
I always do. some landmarks, Grim.
Up ahead's the fire station. First responders got pinned down right out front.
The fires are burning out of control.
You'll have to neutralize all the engineers before the emergency team can get back to work safely.
Boxy, all is good? How was your Christmas? Oh, nice. That's cool. Merry Christmas to you for the other day. How was yours? As for mine, it went really well. I had a good one. It was filled of fun and lots of food. That's for sure. How was yours? I hope you had a good one. I could have sworn I had armor-piercing sniper bullets. But maybe I do, but there's a certain point in the game where it doesn't matter anymore.
You'll have to neutralize all the engineers before the emergency.
Because I swear I was popping off the headshots on helmeted enemies with one shot with a sniper rifle. And I don't remember changing the bullets. Really? I was too close to it as well? Whatever. Fair enough, I guess.
The fires are burning out of control.
You'll have to neutralize all the engineers before the emergency team can get back to work safely.
The fires are burning out of control.
You'll have to neutralize all the engineers before the emergency team can get back to work safely.
Seriously? The game's like, no, the bullet can't possibly pass by the thing that you're not actually directly aiming at. Yeah. This part can definitely be one of my most annoying sections. Geez, Sam, I know you're old and everything, but for gameplay purposes, do you think that they could have programmed him to be a bit quicker, even when killing enemies? whatever game. Foxy Food always wins. Christmas is very good. Thank you for asking. You're slowly waking up and getting your first cup of coffee of the day, but you don't want to get out of your covers. That's definitely understandable to feel that way. But that's great, though, that you had a very good Christmas. That's awesome. And you're right about food. Can definitely trump a lot of stuff. Oh my fucking god, game. Jesus Christ. Why allow the reticule to show that I was clear to throw that fucking thing? Jesus fucking Christ. Anything to make this playthrough longer than I fucking want it to be today.
Sam, sit rep.
Area around the fire station's clear. You?
Still hunting the lead engineer.
Keep me posted.
Chief, you're all clear. Your men can get back to work.
Thanks for the help. Should buy enough time to evacuate.
There's gotta be a way to stop this fire.
Main gas line's dumping gas directly onto the fire. Spreads to the pipeline, then blam! Might as well be pissing into the wind. How's he doing?
We copy, Sam.
Finding an exit for you now.
No. I mean, wait. If you can find me a terminal, I can nuke the virus, clear their system.
Chief, where's the control room?
Top floor of the terminal building, but it's too dangerous.
I'll be all right. I got backup. Good luck, Chief.
Anyone needs luck in this mess? It's you.
If you can make the run to the terminal building, Sam, Charlie can shut the flow of gas down.
Tell me the op suit's not flammable and I'll take a shot.
I've managed to hack into the engineer's commo in the terminal. You want to listen?
Patch me through.
I want a complete sweep of the area. No survivors.
I've reached the terminal building.
Great. The control room is on the top floor.
Charlie, I'm in the control room.
Connect your OPSAT to the main terminal. I can get remote access from the SMI. Hang on. Yes. All right, I got it.
Pulled it off, Charlie.
I have control of it all. Lights, doors, security feeds. Wait. I think I might have the leader. He's disguising himself as a paramedic.
Sending you the location.
I'm moving.
Hey there, Retone. Honestly, the sections where it forces you into action sequences always kind of annoyed you about the newer games. Mechanics are too clunky for it, lol. Yeah, there's a level of forced situations, but then there's also ones where if you blow your stealth, then it will become a forced combat kind of thing as well. So it's getting that balance. Foxy, you can sense rage quitting soon. Oh, no, I don't really rage quit games that much. I might rage end a stream if I have had enough of a game for that day. But I don't really rage quit a game and then go and, stream something else instead.
I'm opening the door. Fastest way to get to him.
Stay sharp up there. The engineers are gonna know we're here now.
Got your back.
Understood, Sam.
And this game in particular, I need to get it done today. Because I like to do my annual playthroughs before the year in which I started the playthrough ends. So I've been cutting it fine getting this series done in the time that I have been. And then Friday I need to get Tomb Raider Last Revelation done. Although not entirely. I could do another stream of that if I need to. But Assassin's Creed though, I need to finish the Black Flag playthrough on Saturday. Because that's a 10th anniversary thing. Ambivalent, you're wondering if this series invented the noise when you turn on the night vision? Don't know actually, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know.
I see him!
Stay sharp up there. The engineers are gonna know we're here now.
Got your back.
Understood, Sam.
LSG control systems are back online. What's happening? Report! They're taking back the facility. Situation report. Bring over reinforcements. We can't hold you much longer.
The systems are back online. They must have retaken the facility. Lock this area down. Watch the east. I want updates by the minute. Go!
Should have a visual on the leader now, Sam.
Got him. Moving in.
He's making a run for it.
I'm after him.
Don't let anyone pass you!
Absolutely, Foxy. Definitely will. I think from memory this is the second last mission.
Don't let anyone pass you!
Sam, I can close the gate ahead of you and seal off the engineer.
Do it.
Sorry, Sam. I can open it again, but it'll take some time.
I'll find another way.
One of them's right behind you! Don't let him through!
Charlie, I need you to...
Got it.
They're escaping in an ambulance. Get the UAV up and track it.
Hang on. I got this. All right, hang on. I'm gonna raise the gate.
Help me!
You first.
Ah!
Siddiq's plan. Talk.
You are too late.
What have you done?
Your president. She handed your people to Sadiq on a plate. Denver. The bunker. Sadiq was waiting for them. It's over.
What's that? What's that? Sorry, I can't hear you over your exertions of pain. What are you trying to say? Oh, you want me to kill you? Sure, with pleasure.
No.
The irony, pretending to be a paramedic. Foxy God Dev. Yeah, there's only one character in this game where you're given a choice to spare or kill, where I've actually gone spare, but only because by sparing the person in particular, they actually will get killed slowly by the villain, by the main villain. So in that case I chose to spare, but all the other cases I've just chosen to kill. And try to come up with something, you know, appropriate to say before actually pressing the button. Like before, there was one enemy that you had the option of sparing or killing who said something about execute, and I was like, oh, execute, yeah, sure, I can do that. And then boom. Reminds you not to be in your bad side. It's interesting with some games where they give you these choices, you know, with enemies where you can spare or kill. Some playthroughs I might be generous and be like, yeah, I'll spare you. Other times it's like, no.
Did we raise the president yet?
Still trying.
We got an update on the SEAL team. They're all okay. We're gonna finish refueling, be back in the air in 20.
Hey, appreciate your help back there.
Yeah, thanks. You got a sec?
Wait.
It's nothing big. We'll catch you up later.
Grim, the virus. Mexico, I gotta tell him.
No, you don't.
I screwed up.
You think?
Then why are you covering for me? I mean, why would you even want me here?
I never did.
Thanks.
You asked. You don't listen to anyone. You think you know everything. You treat your work like a game.
Are we done?
No, we're not. You know what bothers me the most about you, Charlie? You're good at your job. The only thing standing between Sadiq and the world is this team. I can't afford to have Sam throwing you off this plane.
I'm sorry.
Then find a way to make it up to us. Sam, I think Charlie's got some new gear he's working on.
Dad?
Sarah, you all right?
Oh my god, you wouldn't believe what's happening. They've shut down all the airports. They're telling everyone to stay home, that they don't know where the next attack is going to be.
I know. I know. It's all gonna be over soon, I promise.
Dad, if there was going to be an attack and you knew I was in danger, you'd tell me, right?
I'd stop it. That's what I'd do. And that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Okay. Okay, Dad. I believe you.
That's my girl. I love you.
I love you too.
Weather?
Alright, final mission time.
We recommend that the growing instability inside the United States due to the Blacklist works toward advantage. We intend to escalate operations, particularly in American client states who may be looking to detach themselves from their wounded ally. Intercepted communications from their secure military network indicate some form of attempted coup or hostage scenario at a secure site. We will continue to monitor events.
So that's the only entrance.
Check secondary defenses.
Grim, you have a line open to the president yet?
Yeah, but they won't take our call.
They what?
Hang on. I got the president's aide.
I'm sorry. The president is occupied with an urgent matter and won't be able to speak with you.
Tell her it's fourth echelon.
She knows. Sorry, Grim.
Look, I know you think you're special because you sip lattes with the POTUS, but I have a lot of friends on Capitol Hill.
Are you threatening me?
No. Get me the president if you ever want to work in DC again. Now I'm threatening you. President Caldwell, we believe the Site F bunker under Denver Airport is Sadiq's target.
Was. He had sleeper agents at the bunker. Sadiq has control of the bunker, and he's claimed it's wired with chemical weapons.
We can be there in 2 hours.
No, I'm sending you home.
What?
We have the situation in control. Delta set up a perimeter around the bunker. Sadiq is receptive to talks. If we meet his conditions...
And since when does the United States negotiate with terrorists?
He has captured top government and military officials, including the Secretary of Defense.
Extortion isn't Sadiq's endgame. It's too simple, too small.
Unfortunately, the free world isn't run on instinct.
Your hands are tied. Mine aren't.
I did not give you the fifth freedom to engage in a personal vendetta. We have the situation in hand.
You're walking into a trap.
Let me be very clear. All planes, including Paladin, are grounded. The Air Force has orders to fire on anything on approach to Denver.
We have to get to Denver and take Sadiq out. I can't do this on my own.
Yeah, sure you have it under control.
Go for Denver.
Go for Denver.
Go for Denver.
Grim, what are our chances against Denver's anti-aircraft defenses?
They're getting heavy snow. We'll use it for cover and spin in steep on approach. I'll need Charlie's help with countermeasures.
Sure, Grim. Whatever you need.
What? Repeat that. Sam, the pilot's refusing to fly to Denver.
Relieve him of duty. Bring Coleman up.
You're outnumbered and outgunned, and losing the hostages is not an option. Your best chance of success comes with gas grenades and the tri-rotor. Good luck.
Foxy, why does she always look moody? Did no one get her lay laughing my ass off? Oh, you mean Grim? Because I thought she might have been meeting the president. of the United States in this game. But yeah, it's interesting the different versions of Grimm as a character, because in the first few games, being the analyst that she was and the techie basically, and in this game, this new organization that Sam is spearheading and that she's a part of, she's more on hands and all that than she was in the past and all that kind of stuff. And there's a bit of bad blood between her and Sam based on the events in the previous game. Bit of animosity and all that kind of stuff. So the game has these characters having these moments where they have conflicts with one another and all that kind of stuff. And we've reached the point in the story now, of course, where all the things that they've struggled with as a team have been put behind them now to do this final mission.
Coben, what's our status?
IFF has us lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree.
I'll handle electronic countermeasures. You just get us on the ground.
Want me to get real close?
Delta is closing on our position and ready for a fight.
Well, that could be a problem. You locate the secondary targets?
Yes, there's a control area with access to environmental, communications, and defenses.
I tweaked the engineer virus and made copies in the flash drives I gave you. Plug one into each system and the bunker will lock down.
We also have a lead on Sadiq's real target.
Their system is totally self-contained except for one thing.
When continuity of government is triggered, all key military and government intel is backed up to the bunker.
That's what Sadiq's after.
We're trying to get word to the president.
They could be monitoring radio traffic. We do this silent.
Buckle up, kids. We're under their radar.
They're gonna get us killed.
Now for the fun part. Lights out. I'm dropping the gear.
Good to go?
Let's move.
Feet. 50 feet.
What do we do now?
Hope.
Hey, it's Charlie. Listen, Delta's boarding the plane, and I don't have long. You need to head for the fake weather station. It handles the bunker's climate control. Find a way to cut through the vent, and you'll be inside the bunker. Then plug in those 3 flash drives I gave you. Get the virus into their systems. After that, you gotta get into the crawl space under the war room. You can activate the lockdown sequence from there. Hey guys, not armed. I'm a civilian, not armed.
Hey there, Shilla. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thank you, dude. How about yourself? We're on the final mission now, in Blacklist. Foxy, you didn't know that. You don't pay attention to the storyline. Oh, that's fair enough, Foxy. Yeah. Quite a few characters in this game were in the other games too as well. But the tech guy, Charlie, he was introduced in this game. And the Splinter Cell, well, I mean, you know, Sam's a Splinter Cell as well, but Briggs is also a Splinter Cell too, and he's a new character that they came up with for this game. Hey, it's me, Arnold, on my lunch break, again. Hey Hipsuit, welcome, thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression. I hope it's going good. Glad to hear that you're on a break. Hope you're enjoying the break.
Give me a sit rep.
checkpoint secure. Gonna drop him. I'm engaging the target. He's in my sight.
Hey, it's Charlie. Listen, Delta's boarding the plane, and I don't have long. You need to head for the fake weather station. It handles the bunker's climate control. Find a way to cut through the vent, and you'll be inside the bunker. Then plug in those 3 flash drives I gave you. Get the virus into their systems. After that, you gotta get in.
He's there! He's there! He's right there!
Oh, poor Diddum screaming from being burned alive. Fucking motherfucker. Alright, now I've got that out of my system. It's time to be patient. That's good to hear, Schiller. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Foxy, you can't. You quit, lol. Yeah, I thought I would try and get some kind of satisfaction from killing an enemy before calming down.
All quiet.
Hostages are locked down. No medical assist for non-essentials. Over.
There's no cover out here.
Did Splinter anybody come out of it? If we had thermal scopes, we'd know, but we don't.
Plenty of warning.
I hope so. I don't like fighting close to blind.
Main checkpoint secure.
Hey there, Whiskey. Welcome on in. Foxy, too adorably angry. That's my secret, I'm always angry. No, just kidding. James, Mr. Fisher on the hunt. Absolutely. Preparing for a new year? Yeah. Not too far away now. Got a lot of things planned for games to stream next year. Here you tried to hide everybody.
What's the plan for getting out of here? One thing at a time. We deliver the update, then we wait for orders. I just want to know our next move. We know our next move, we just don't know the end game. Shit, end game usually means someone got himself a case of being dead. It won't be us.
That part there with the lasers, if you get detected, it's instant mission fail.
What?
Some things, Foxy, have to remain mysteries. James, you're addicted to higher games already. Started the third one 2 days ago. One thing you lacking or two is patience and free time. After a few years, they made outfit that can walk through the lasers and it won't trigger it. It has some kind of mirror effect. It slightly dislocates them so you can walk through them. Insane what lazy people can think of. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. These workarounds that people can come up with. Foxy, god damn it, spoil sport, laugh my ass off. Yeah.
Want help? No need. What's that? Over there. I think I hear someone. Visual contact.
Jeez, I hate that about this game. I hate that about this game, right? Yeah, I get it. Your enemy is aware of you, and so they're going to slightly step to their right a bit more, so that you can't reach them. However, they've made it in this game that you can't just hold down the run button to come out of cover from to quickly take care of the enemy. That's why Sam was just sitting there like a dickhead for 5 hours before being able to actually get off the friggin' thing I was hiding him on. James, this is the last instance. Last two you played was Chaos Theory, and the one on the ship. This one looks way too smooth. Yeah, this was a game that came out in 2013, and they kept Conviction's fast-paced movement that game introduced, and they tried to bring back a lot more stealth focused gameplay. I mean, Conviction does have it, but not to the same extent that the previous games to it had. This tries to bring back some of that. And adds, various things too. Foxy, you don't know about me, about you lot, but you have stuck in your head now the Simpsons Spider Pig song. That's a funny song, that one. Spider Pig. James, yeah, you hate this in most games, like, are you fucking pro killer, and instead of make the best of the worst situation, you either die or fucking die. Same goes for 20 bullets to pacify one enemy. Like in real life, you shoot guy once, smacks twice, to incapacitate, or disable or kill them. The second you shot, you lose blood, and in so much pain, you mostly can't do shit. And you know, because you work in the military. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that games like this, to some extent, they try and emulate that kind of stuff, but they also are foregoing a lot of that kind of realism. Even though they're trying to be as realistic as possible, there's still always that element of unrealism. And that's okay for the rent, James. That's no trouble at all. These are things that it would be interesting for a game to actually incorporate. Foxy, try playing Call of Duty. You shoot full 2 magazines and you still have to reload. Mid-reloading, you're dead. Some of these sort of games doesn't make any sense at all, lol. Yeah, certain contexts in which you would expect certain reactions to be possible don't end up being possible simply because they're like, oh, we didn't want to give the player that little small advantage. Fuck me dead. Drop down. Switch sides, that's what I fucking wanted. Up. Jesus Christ. How many times do I have to spam the button that's designated by the game as the climbing button before the game recognizes I'm pressing the button that they've designated as the button that you press to make the character climb? Like, holy fucking shit.
Don't get careless. It could be
Climb up! Fuck! Yeah, let's get some fucking better lighting here so I can actually fucking see where I'm going.
See anything? I'm not seeing anything.
Here we go, here's the letter. That's right. That's exactly right, Foxy. James, like, you don't know if you played Aragami. There you play Shadow named Aragami, which is a Shadow of Vengeance. But most of the time you die like a little bitch because you can't do shit about guards with lightsabers. That's a good game conceptually. Never actually played that one, but I have actually seen it. And not the gameplay of it. I mean, like, I've seen the game for sale in places. Foxy, spam away. We feel you're paid. Exactly. It's like, bloody hell. A lot of the issues with that kind of stuff is due to the game not liking the fact that you might know which button does what action, but unless the game throws a prompt on the screen, it doesn't know. Which is bullshit programming. All that should matter is the character model of the actual character you're playing close enough to the object. That should all be... That shit should be all behind the scenes. As in, it shouldn't be something that has to appear on the screen. You know? And if you put the character in the right spot, and you press the button that's supposed to be the button to do something, it should not matter if the prompt's not on the screen. As long as the character's literally right in fucking front of the thing, like opening doors. If the character's literally with their nose to the fucking door, you shouldn't have to move the camera 5 centimeters just to make the prompt appear on the screen for the game to know that when you press the button to open the door, that you're wanting the character to open the door. I get it when there's like multiple different things that can be interacted with at the same time and you're close enough to all of them, then I can understand the need for a prompt to appear on the screen. But when that's not the case, when there's only one thing that you could possibly be wanting to do, the game shouldn't need the prompt on the screen to know that the player has been in the right position. And it should be priority based too. If an enemy is shooting at you and they're right in front of your face, but you're also near a door, and you press the button to attack them, which might also be the button to open a door, which of the two actions in the current predicament would the player want the character to do? A, open the door, or B, shoot the enemy that's about to kill them? I think it would be shoot the enemy that's about to kill them, not open the damn door instead. So it should be like if the enemy is very close to the main character and they're aware of them and they're shooting at them, even if the main character is near the door, the priority should be the enemy, not the door. James, for some reason, even the old Tenchu series is sometimes better than most modern games try to replicate. Now that's a series that I've only ever played one game of, and that was the first one. Kind of like an interesting game. You love these rants, Foxy. I definitely do a lot of them. I mean, I'm sure that some of what I'm saying can be answered if you know the technical reasons why things can't be done the way that I'm expecting them to be done, but Surely there's a way to put an invisible pressure plate right in front of a door so that when the character model is actually stepping on it, the game then knows, okay, the character's in proximity to the door. There's only one possible reason that they would be pressing this button, and that would be to open the door. I guess someone using a smoke bomb cancels out an incendiary grenade. It's like, can smoke prevent fire from actually blazing? I don't know, maybe it can. Just like if you wanted to put out a fire, you could just put a piece of paper on it, and that would do the same trick. I'll just have to scroll up on chat. James, you agree totally, yeah. Schiller, typical Ubisoft. Yeah, that's another thing too. But there's also other companies with other games that do a same thing where it's like, unless the prompt's on the screen, doesn't matter if you know what the button is that you need to press, the game doesn't unless that's on the screen. So now it wants me to go back up here because there was something I probably forgot to do up here. James, we're mostly talking shit about games. Hang on, I'm going to scroll up and chat again. James, you're mostly talking shit about games when you love to play them, so you totally understand. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I think it's still okay to rage at games even you enjoy, because there's just certain aspects that can be very, very annoying. Swap sides. There we go. James, or would optimally kill the enemy by the doors and put them behind them and close them. That would serve both action prompts. Well, I guess true, yeah. Love how they make you think, make noise when you got stabbed in the neck or headshot. You wouldn't be able to even to think neither made some noise like fucking hell, you've been shot in the head. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. Yeah, smoke grenades tends to put out fire, at least the modern ones, because they tend to remove most of the oxygen from the area. Not sure which one of the enemy used. Oh, okay, so depending on the type of it. Yeah. Well, that would make sense then. But yeah, as for what ones they were using, not too sure really. But that's still annoying. But it makes sense though now as to why that incendiary grenade didn't work the first one I threw. Learning something new each day, Foxy. Exactly. Oh, so they added new enemies now. Yeah, we're gonna die here. No.
Right there! Sightlines on the entrance, covered there and there. Hey, I'm wondering, how long do you think we can hold here? This position? We can hold all damn day. What? There, that's another
He's in the war room. Busy. No time to talk. Did he get what he wanted yet? The sec def is being a little stubborn. But it's
Oh yeah, Foxy. We'll get through this eventually. Even if some parts I just have to Rambo through it and just run through until it triggers the next section. James, yeah, if you have any technological questions, you can answer most of them, I guess. You're kind of familiar with some modern weaponry and army technologies. Oh, cool, James, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes you just don't know what things they're actually making work the way it does in reality versus what they're deciding to make it be able to do for gameplay purposes.
Someone come and help me search! You got it.
We've got one here who needs medical attention. Please advise. I got nothing over here. No medical assist for non-essentials. Over.
James, yeah, now they're trying to make invisible military suit using the new ultra black coloring, and let me tell you, it is fucking amazing looking at moving heads without bodies. That is how the suit works. Holy shit. That would look so surreal, seeing that in front of your eyes happening.
Gotta be here.
James, but yeah, what is your favorite invention is the ultra cold gloves that freezes objects that you can touch, which is awesome for disabling enemies. You just make enemy brain freeze to like minus 58 degrees Celsius. Holy fucking shit. Don't die without you. You're gonna go make your hot milk with leech tea extract. Be right back. That's okay, James, no worries at all. Still got a little bit of this mission left.
It's Grim. We're back up. Someone in the bunker is trying to access the Secretary of Defense's account. If Sadiq gets to the secure files, you have to stop him now. Whatever it takes.
I've got it.
Freeze! Hold it right there!
Why isn't air circulating? Do you copy?
Ventilation is offline.
Don't give me problems, give me solutions. Give me an update on the hostages. Now, we both know that you will give us what we want.
I'm not giving you access. You could destroy America. Start a world war.
But I'm not interested in wars. I'm after the only weapon that matters anymore. Information. Just relax. Relax. It's not your decision to make. The only thing you have to choose is how much it hurts before you do what you're asked.
Screw you.
We've got someone in the bunker. He's special forces.
Take the ring finger.
No! 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 No!
Assassin initiation style.
You are very tenacious. Where's Fisher?
Right behind you. You gonna take me hostage in the war room?
Communicating with your team. What do you take me for? Hold him still. I was never one for subdermal radios. Too invasive. I have your colleague, Mr. Fisher. Leave us to our work, and I'll see that he lives. Bring him. Fisher will never leave him behind. Get the hostages ready to move.
Bravo. We're bringing the hostages to the tunnel.
Oh, God. Oh, please help me.
What is wrong with you? He's going to bleed to death. Pass me that tourniquet. Go to work on the other hand.
No! 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 Please! Please stop!
He will stop when you want him to. Or he will take those fingers, he will take your toes, he will take your teeth!
I'll give you what you want.
You could have saved yourself a hand. Now transfer the files.
Don't, you can't. I'm so sorry.
You have not thought this one through.
You won't risk shooting him.
Why? Because you're gonna kill him? We both know you don't have that in you.
I'm sorry.
No! You're taking us to your plane. Get him up.
Fifth Freedom.
This is Majid Sadiq, leader of the men in control of the bunker at Site F. We are exiting with our hostages. They will be released if we are allowed to leave safely. Any aggression on your part will result in executions. Give him to me.
Welcome kinda back, James. Sorry, I just saw the frown face.
Careful. There are snipers out there just waiting for you to make a stupid mistake.
I know you can't respond, Sam. But if they leave Denver, it's all over. Stop him any way you can.
I want a full sweep of the plane when we get there. Execute anyone on board.
Huh? Oh, shit!
Sam, Briggs is down. Sadiq's making a run for it.
I'm okay. Go, get Sadiq. You're bleeding out. Finish the job, Sam.
Shit. Grim, get Briggs a medic now. I'm going after Sadiq.
Copy. We're on it.
This ends here! We are just getting started! Shit. Where are you? Just give up!
I'm sorry, game. I wasn't mashing the button 10 million miles an hour to burn a fucking hole through my controller. James, back now. Got your warm milk with samurai shot tea. Yeah, mashed potatoes at the speed of light. Exactly. Yeah. Like some games you can just go tap, 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 tap. Other times you need to go tap.
You fucker! It's over. You think this ends with me? There are 12 nations that stand behind the engineers. Behind me! Are you ready to fight 12 wars? Kill me! Kill me! Those nations will rise up. Put me on trial. And I will spill every secret I know. I've already won.
There's always another option.
Yeah, Fox, it's a bit like that. It's like, you know, some games you need to drill a hole into your controller with your thumb for it to actually recognize that you're button mashing. James, yeah, mashed potatoes at the speed of light. Makes no sense the controller can't sustain that speed of mashing. Well, that's it. You know, that's the other factor to consider as well. Like, going tap, 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 tap. That should be enough as long as you're still doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, speak with your Achilles tendons cut and bleeding from your fucking leg. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Would be completely like that, I imagine, you know? Like, yeah, he could probably do backflips. No worries, Hipsuit. I hope the rest of your work time goes well today. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Fox, you can completely understand when it comes to controllers. They're like World War III rage. You broke a fair few, lol. Yeah, and then you think about consoles like the Nintendo Wii, where people were raging so much that they threw the Wii remote at their television screens and things like that. It's like, ah, shit. James, that hurts like fucking hell. You know, it happened to you a few years ago, and let me tell you, speaking was the last on your mind at the moment. Yeah, it's sort of like no time to even really consider having like a speech to someone.
So how many rounds does this thing hold?
It's 20 rounds in your basic magazine. Get your finger out of the guard, you're gonna put a hole in the plane.
Relax. Hey, Briggs.
What's that?
My gun?
Yeah, what's he doing out of his cage?
Hey, it's nice to see you too, Briggs.
Just give me some weapons intel.
It's like I'm part of the team now, huh?
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Kobe.
Welcome back, Briggs.
Good to see you too, Grim.
So what's up?
They're making it official.
That the United States has conducted an operation that has killed Majid Sadiq, the leader of the terrorist organization known as the Engineers.
Who are you? We're gonna start from the top.
We give thanks to the brave men and women who work tirelessly to bring these terrorists to justice. The world will never know their work. Their names will be lost to history. But their sacrifice will never be forgotten.
Because this game is celebrating its 10th anniversary, I'm going to let the credits play in full. Happy 10th anniversary to Splinter Cell Blacklist. Still, to this day, the last main entry in the series. Foxy, no speech required. Exactly, by that point, it's just like, get me the fuck out of here, get me to medical attention.
Reached the voicemail of Sarah Fisher. Leave a message after the tone, and I'll get back to you when I can. Thanks.
Hey, Sarah, pick up, please. It's me.
Dad, sorry. I'm kind of screening my calls right now. There was some shooting around here, and it's just...
I understand. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to be home soon.
It's over? It's really over. And you're okay. And Uncle Vic and Anna
And we're going to have some new scars, but we all made it.
Oh, God. It's so good to hear. I was scared, Dad. Everyone was scared.
Don't tell anyone, but I was a little scared, too.
Wow, now I'm really freaked out. But you mean it, Dad? It's over? No American dust?
Not this time. I need to make sure not ever.
Not ever? You're staying with them. It's a job.
You know I have to. But I'll always come back when I can. I'll always come back for you, kiddo.
Yeah. love you. I'll see you when you come home.
James, yeah, you were writing a New Year's speech at that moment while bleeding from your tendons. And you're sort of thinking, what acrobatics could I do right now? You know, let's test to see if your tendons are fucked, what we can actually do. Thank you, Sheila, for the GGs. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, Foxy, for the GGs as well. Thanks for the nice one, James. Thank you. Foxy, the frustration is over. Now time for rum and celebration. Rum. James, yeah, time to get hammered. Foxy, you'll bring the whiskey. James, that sounds like a plan. Foxy, shall we the steaks and the ribs going also? Yeah, steaks are delicious. Originally I wanted to do something as part of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary, but just don't have the time. This stream year has been good, but it's also been uneven for me because my original plans at the start of the year for what games and when had to be completely overhauled due to technical issues with streaming directly from the Xbox console that only happens on stream. Stuttering audio, didn't matter if it was an original Xbox game, an Xbox 360 game, an Xbox One game, an Xbox Series S or X game. Whenever I was streaming directly from the console, there would be stuttering audio from the game. My mic was fine and all that, it's just the game experience was shit. So that meant I had to rethink what Xbox games I was going to be able to play. And I wasn't sure whether I would have to resort to either getting the PlayStation version, which I have done for some games, or wait until such time as I figured out a workaround, or hope that Microsoft would actually get a fix for that problem, which they still haven't. Like I tested periodically over the months at the start of the year when it did happen, every now and again, multiple updates, and before I started streaming via the Xbox app and my laptop and the console, which bypasses the console's internal streaming software, when I was able to actually figure out that I could do that but also have a stable connection, because I was worried about that. I was worried about, you know, the connection being not that stable. But anyway, I tried to stream directly from the Xbox again last month, I think it would have been, and the issue still hadn't been resolved. So finding the Xbox app and streaming from that, because the OBS can connect, it can pick up the Xbox app screen and all that kind of stuff. It meant that I could actually fit in the games on the original Xbox, Splinter Cell 1, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory that I had, but also the Xbox 360 games that I normally stream that I don't have access to on the PlayStation version, which is Splinter Cell, Double Agent, Conviction, and Blacklist, as well as Deus Ex Human Revolution. It allowed me to actually do that annual playthrough as well. So now that I know that I can stably stream Xbox games from the Xbox app directly, it means that I know that I can actually do other Xbox original or Xbox 360 games that I have. I mean, there are some Xbox One games and all that that I can do. However, the problem with the Xbox screen app is that when you actually want to go full screen with it, there's a control panel for the app that you can't completely get rid of, which can't be moved off the screen, can't be made invisible. So for games where it's completely full screen, there's only one way to work around those, and that's to change the screen resolution of the Xbox app, which for newer games fucks things up, whereas these older games, it's more doable. So I'm able to have the control panel hidden with these original Xbox and Xbox 360 games, whereas with games that are much newer, I'd be able to do it, but it'd be that it would be at the expense of the screen size. So I'm not really, you know, willing to take that compromise on quality. But yeah, it's good that I was able to actually fit in the Splinter Cell annual series playthroughs, because I was sort of a bit disappointed at the thought of not being able to, because it's one of my favorite franchises, and so I've always tried to do annual playthroughs of it. But if I had more time, I would have liked to do more with this game for its 10th anniversary. Like, my original plan was to do like a music only playthrough, and to also do like a stealth challenge playthrough and all this kind of stuff. But because I didn't get these things working and figuring them out and all that kind of stuff until towards the end of the year, it meant that those kinds of approaches were very time intensive and would have been better to do earlier with more time left in the year than actually do them towards the end, and like literally towards the end, because we're a few days away from the end of 2023. Conviction's the shortest game in the series, so getting that done in one stream was definitely doable with time left over to, you know, make a start on this one. That's the flexibility of a shorter game in a series, is it lets you have multiple options depending on where it lands. Like, if I had finished Splinter Cell Double Agent very early on one day, then I would have been able to start Conviction and finish it on that day. But I ended up having to need a lot of time to finish off Double Agent because I only was able to do a short stream of it the day before. And so when I got to Conviction, it meant that I could do that first and then have enough time left in the day to actually make a start on Blacklist, which gave me a head start to be able to finish the rest of this playthrough today, Thursday, and get it done before the year ends. So I'm glad that it worked out well. And so the only other games before the year ends that I must get done before the year ends is Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I've got Freedom Cry left to do in Phase 6, which is a story-focused playthrough that I've been doing. And that's the final phase of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. And then once that's done, depending, I might finish it on Saturday, I don't know. Maybe I might need Saturday and Sunday. But in any case, I've already got plans for what's happening at the start of the next year for streaming and everything like that. The first game that I'll be streaming for 2024 will be Alan Wake 1, the remastered version. So I've got that locked in for Monday to Wednesday, but I'll update that to say Monday to Thursday once it's Friday here, because I like to do it that way. Sometimes I'll change what the About Me says on the actual day that I finish something. So for example, if it's a Monday and I had, let's just say, a random game, Control. Let's say I had Control on a Monday. I might finish the game Control on the Monday and then start Splinter Cell. So sometimes I'll go to the About Me page and actually swap out the Monday being showing the image for Control and showing the image for Splinter Cell. So sometimes I do that, but other times I don't update the About Me or the Stream Elements message for the schedule until it's the next day, because you've got to take time zones into consideration, because when it's Thursday for me, it might still be Wednesday for some other people as well. So doing that chopping and changing. So currently Monday to Wednesday is Alan Wake, but that will become Monday to Thursday once we reach Friday this week. So that's how I work it with the changing of the About Me and all that kind of stuff. I'll catch up in chat in a moment. To actually scroll back up, I need to click off the screen, and that would put up a message on the Xbox app screen. It doesn't like it when you do that. It doesn't like it when you click off of it. It's like, I want to click over here, and then the Xbox app is like, oh well, we'll throw up this message on the screen then.
Nice to see you up and around, Vic.
Nice to be around. Another week in that hospital and I would have killed myself by eating the food.
Did they treat you okay in there?
Doctors were great. The nurses? Oh, Sam, you remember that elephant you nearly bought in Thailand that time?
How could I forget? You keep reminding me.
Whoa, hold up a sec. You bought an elephant?
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, I swear that elephant must have gone to nursing school. Because a guy in a nurse's uniform who looked just like him showed up and shoved a needle in my ass 3 times a day.
There's no way that elephant would have graduated by now.
Okay, you got me there, but... seriously, it's good to be out.
Vic.
And boom, there we go. Just want to interact with the phone call for Sarah, just in case there's one final
Some
thing.
new gear he's working on.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm alright. I think I just got rid of the last of the turkey leftovers.
Avoiding them was my plan all along. Things getting back to normal?
Slowly. Gas is still through the roof. A couple of airlines are in trouble. About what you'd expect.
But nobody's throwing bricks through coffeehouse windows anymore?
Not anymore.
Oh, that's good to hear. Look, I gotta go, kiddo. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too, Dad.
And even though I haven't been doing it all throughout the playthrough, just to cap things off, let's actually talk to the other characters too. Get their dialogue post-endgame.
Grim, how's the roll-up on the engineers going?
Between the SMI and the intel you and Briggs got in Denver, we were able to draw a pretty accurate map.
We figure out how deep their connections go?
Every question we answer leads to more questions. The scope of Sadiq's operation is incredible. We're lucky you took him down when you did.
The team took down Sadiq. We both know you deserve a lot of credit.
Thanks. I should get back to work.
I forgot how uncomfortable compliments make you. Thanks, Grim.
I'll talk to you later, Sam.
Hey.
So, you headed back to Langley?
No way. I want to stay in the field unless you don't want me on the team.
Of course I want you on the team.
Right. I mean, who else is gonna bail your ass out when you get yourself captured?
Hey, at least I didn't get shot.
I'd still bail you out then, too.
Nice work, Briggs.
Good to go whenever you are. Just say the word, Chief.
Now we've got Charlie and Coben to speak to. Sorry, chat, I will catch up.
Hey.
Hey, Charlie. I just want to say nice work.
Thanks, Sam.
You really came through for the team and Vic.
Well, that really means a lot.
What it means is you got 5 more seconds to enjoy before you got to get your ass back to your desk. We got work to do.
You're just a big softy, aren't you?
Nice work, Charlie.
Thanks for keeping me on the team.
Hey.
Go.
So, after everything I did for you, you're gonna turn me loose, right?
No, you've ruined any chance of that happening.
Come on, I saved the plane, I rolled over on my clients, what the hell?
Exactly. You proved yourself useful. We're keeping you here.
You're kidding, right?
I know. Surprised the hell out of me, too.
So what, I'm like part of the team now?
You weren't that useful, Kobe. That's all for now.
Wait a minute, where are you going? We gotta talk contract! Deal points!
See you, Coben. Okay, I'll just put it to that screen and then throw this screen on. Alright, so I'll just catch up with Chad. James, yeah, and honey ribs are the best with whiskey. That sounds really good. Fox, you may have to try honey ribs. You're hungry now. I know how that feels. When people start talking about food, it's like, hang on. James, yeah, chili, honey, and some herbs are able to get your hands on marinated Jameson for 24 to 48 hours and slowly steamed or grilled on low flame for a few hours. It's delicious as fuck. That definitely sounds really good. Foxy, oh my god, Whiskey, when is your wedding? James, you're already married. You forgot. Foxy, since when? James, no idea. Foxy, silly goose. James, it was secret wedding, you know, with the hood and shit. Foxy, cult wedding. Oh dear, hope all your baby foxes are still alive. Hey Harbinger, I will be ending the stream, yeah. I know you asked that when the credits were going, but I will be ending the stream soon. Foxy, oof, time limited. That's true. Yeah. Ironically, I wanted to make sure that at the end of this year I wasn't rushing to get games done like I was in 2022. So maybe next year will be the year that I can, you know, get a lot of playthroughs done, because there's a lot of series I want to get to. I want to continue Mass Effect because I've only played the first one so far. I want to continue and play 2 and 3. Andromeda's a bit of a unknown, maybe later kind of thing. So I've got a lot of plans. Thank you, Foxy. Alan Wake. Indeed. Yeah, that's such a good game, that one. So I'll be doing that, and then I'll be doing Alan Wake's American Nightmare as well, which is a game that I haven't streamed for ages or played at all for a long time. And then I'll be doing Control again after that, and doing the DLCs for that, and then Alan Wake 2 again, but doing the New Game Plus mode. James, you can't stream right now because you've got a new graphics update and Twitch doesn't support them yet. Really? So even you have better graphics drivers, UI, Twitch can't decode this, so your stream is all fucked up, like missing textures? Oh, that'd be so frustrating. Fox, the Xbox is annoying at times. The amount of times you want to throw yours out the window. Yeah, there's just things that you think would be priority to get sorted. I mean, I know not everyone, you know, streams and all that kind of stuff, but it is part of the, I guess, infrastructure of the console itself. You already like her, James? Yep. Anna Grimm's daughter. Thanks, Foxy. Harbinger, Andromeda never happened. That was just a dream. Just a dream. James, you love Mass Effect, played around 800 hours. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, it's a very intensive game in terms of, like, content if you really want to dive in. Like, I was having so much fun with it that I was doing side missions and all that kind of stuff, too. Andromeda is terrific if you take it not part of the trilogy, which is not in the slightest. That's fair, too. You know, some games, they can be in one way very good, but as a part of a series, they might be terrible entries in that franchise. Tech, is that what's been going on? You had stuttering earlier, etc. Why do you even have a 490 then? Lol. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, a lot of this stuff, sometimes you don't know until you're about to actually do the activity, and then you're like, oh shit, these issues are happening. Harbinger, Andromeda has terrible writing even when you don't compare it to the original. Yeah, I didn't really see much of it. Like, I saw a bit of each Mass Effect game, including that one, but I don't really remember a lot of stuff from that. All I remember with Andromeda was the big issue with the animations, for the facial animations and stuff, from what I could gather anyway, based on all that kind of stuff. Okay, so this is where I'm going to end the stream of Splinter Cell Blacklist. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. The next scheduled game that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. If you see me streaming Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, that means I'm streaming on a Friday. Just want to thank everyone again for watching. Harbinger, only good thing is the combat, and that is also garbage because you can't control your teammates' abilities. Really? Oh, that's annoying. James, Andromeda have super fun combat, and story is second, in your opinion. It was the opening for next trilogy. So do you think they will do another trilogy? Thanks for the GGs, Tech. And no worries at all for the stream, Schiller. No worries, James, for the stream either. I'm glad that you had a great time. And Foxy, same to you as well. No problemo for the stream. James, you can control their abilities, can you? Oh, okay, well I wouldn't know, because I haven't played Andromeda. Before I actually end, I want to give some shout-outs. Okay, so I'd like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Amateur Tech. Is playing through the Tomb Raider series, currently on Tomb Raider Chronicles, but we'll also be doing the other entries afterwards as well. Angel of Darkness, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld, as well as the 2013 reboot, and the 2 sequels to that, Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Hipsuit has been doing Cities Skylines 2, another great streamer to recommend. Same with Mr. Gote, plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the Dark Pictures series, the Outlast series, and Dead Space, as well as Hunt Showdown. Shillerlock is another great streamer. They're doing their first playthrough ever of Skyrim, doing the special edition version. Also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series, playing through that series, doing some challenge runs with the Ezio trilogy, where if he dies he has to start the game from the start. And he's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series as well. And also highly recommend checking out Tylian. He plays a lot of games that are along the lines of Control, Alan Wake, Horizon Zero Dawn, and games of that nature. So I highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Tech, absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one, dude. Schiller, no problemo for the shout out either. More than welcome. Thank you so much. James, well, the game is programmed. They use their skills when off, so you can manipulate them what you want them to do. So you only level up Chorus, Shield, and Slam if you don't want it to charge anywhere and shit like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, it depends. Like, I might decide to play it, and I might take the same approach I did with the first game as a backup in case I didn't like the first game. I decided to play Renegade, because I figured, well, if I don't end up liking the game, I still want to stick with it and finish it, so I may as well have something to cling on to. So I thought playing through as Renegade would help make the experience, if I didn't like the game, go a bit more smoother. But I ended up liking the game, so I still stuck with a Renegade playthrough, but I ended up enjoying the game a lot. So maybe I might do the same approach for Andromeda, just in case. At least then I'll be able to, you know, have fun with the antagonizing options. So that's nothing compared to the combos you can pull off by using their abilities in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. James, Renegade is the only true ending. Everything else is work politics bullshit. Yeah, I haven't decided if I want to do what I want to do for Mass Effect 2 and 3. Foxy, all following? You'll be looking forward to checking out 2024. Oh, cool, Foxy. That's cool. That's excellent. That's okay, Mr. Gote, for the shout out. You fell asleep again? That is no worries at all, dude. I hope you had a good rest. No worries for the shout out. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. The next scheduled stream will be Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Friday here in Australia. Have a good one, everyone. Until next time. No worries at all, James. I hope that all goes well for you too. And no problemo for the stream.